Give me a moment to fix the camera here. Go. Alrighty, so let me get this thing launched. It is installed. Only took a couple seconds. And let's get going here. Alright, so create a world. I'm gonna do a little thing here. I'm gonna chop that intro out where I was fighting with the scaling and stuff. So I'm gonna do a little intro thing, chop that out, you know, put this on YouTube. So let's do it. Hello, hello, Shagatono here with the emotes all over me because of that follow. Thank you again. With Dwarf Fortress today, here on the 6th of December 2022, local time 9:16. This game just launched. I've been waiting on this for a hot minute. I remember when they first announced this. It's been a couple of years, I guess. I've been playing Dwarf Fortress since like 2009 or 10. It is one of my favorite games ever. It's an amazing game. It's a beautiful game. I've been really excited to see what the official graphics, you know, how it's going to feel with official graphics and like mouse input and everything. There's been mods like tile packs and everything for years that give you some of that, but having it really built into the game, and then I know there's like workshop support and everything. It's going to be, I think, way better. This is going to open up a lot of new doors for this game. I'm really excited though to check out this like just official implementation. It's finally ready. I was shocked like a month ago when they announced it. So let's go ahead and make a world, and it is going to give us some tutorial tips here, so we'll read them. I'll kind of give some explanations as well, because this stuff is really cool to me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn the camera off. Ignore that thing back there for a minute. Prepare to guide your stout charges to fortune In a world fraught with many perils, you'll begin by creating your world and watching the region's history unfold. Once this process is complete, you can prepare a group and send them out to seek wealth deep in the mountains. As you dig deeper and more citizens take up residence in your outpost, your doings will attract attention, both wanted and unwanted. Deal with challenges as they arise, and you might one day find that your humble settlement has grown to become a mountain home, the center of your civilization. Alrighty, so we have a lot of different parameters here, and I think most of them are going to be self-explanatory. Although there's a little bit of, like, if you don't know the game, you'd be like, well, what does this mean? So world map size, I think that one's pretty self-explanatory. It gives us medium by default, and honestly, that's okay. Historically, I always like to go with large maps with like 500-year histories. They take a lot longer to generate, but they're very interesting to explore. But it's really cool. Number of civilizations. So basically, there are a number of different like factions or races. There are elves, dwarves, humans, goblins, and they all can have like individual civilizations. And then the number of sites are like throughout the map, there's going to be all kinds of different sites scattered. And these can include, I believe these also include sites from the civilizations, but they can also include things like if there's a necromancer somewhere, they might have a necromancer tower. I believe that can also include things like that. And then beasts and savagery. This is like, so one of these, I believe beasts is going to represent more of just like the normal animals and stuff that are walking around, and savagery is going to represent like the evil and stuff throughout the world, or I might have it backwards. Mineral occurrence everywhere. So these are the default values, and we can also go into detailed mode if we want to actually set like the seed and all kinds of interesting stuff. Change, yeah, we're going to go random. Use a history seed, so you could have a separate seed from the map and the history. So you could get the same map, but generate different histories. That's cool. And yeah, let's go back to the basic options. Let's mouse over. No, we don't get any tooltip. We do have a mods menu already here. And it looks like this game is taking the approach of having its own material be mods, if you will, have it go through the mod framework, which is really cool because that shows that the mod framework is already ready to go. If like all the vanilla entities and creatures and everything, if those are being done through the mod framework, then like we know people are going to be able to take advantage of that very quickly. All right, so we go back to the options here. I will leave these to default. We'll talk a little bit about the map creation. I'm really excited to see this happen first time. So this game goes through a very intense map generation process. What it essentially does is it starts by generating like a height map and everything, and it kind of fills in some features on that map, like mountains and forests and deserts and stuff as we see, but a lot of it's done via rules. The rivers and the and we can actually see some interesting stuff going on here. In the early summers, there's all kinds of stuff happening here. We can't read it as quickly as it's going on. We can actually pause if we want to read some. Actually, we'll do it real quick. Oh, never mind, it's done, because it's only 100 years, so it's a very fast generation. So let's talk a little bit about the map here. Basically, the features that are filled in via rules. So a river does not just appear out of nowhere. A river must flow to something or from something, right? So we see that they're coming out of the bodies of water here, out of the like sea and the lakes and all that. And deserts are kind of the same, where deserts are generally going to be associated here, the spot over here, it's next to mountains, because generally the mountains are going to like block moisture and stuff from going onto one side, but what you generally see is on the other side of the mountain you can have a forest, because that's where all the moisture and everything is kind of staying. So that's kind of the idea that's going on here. There's some really cool rule-based generation. This is very empty over here. Not a lot going on up in the top. We got grasslands and marshes and stuff. We got some deserts going on, the dunes, the wondrous dune. So, yeah, we get this cool map generated, but then we also have a lot of other stuff going on where it generates an entire history on the map. So, what we have here is some of the events that happen, some of the major events that happen, but it's actually more than that. So we see there was almost 70,000 events that were generated during this time, during these 100 years, and there are 13,166 historical figures. So in this world, those historical figures are like really important people, but there's also non-historical figures, and all of them had some kind of little simulated life just now, leading us through these 100 years of history in the world Emananu, the everlasting planet. And we have some cool like tundras and stuff down there. So I don't really have a lot of ideas yet on where I'll start or how I'm going to handle it. There's a volcano up there, I think. I don't know if I could zoom in. I haven't seen a way to zoom in. I can scroll. I can move around, but I don't see how to zoom in yet. Mouse wheel's not zooming, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, so what we're seeing here is just some of the history. The goblin Ngoslu Growled Poison became the master of the Tangled Hatred. And that was 7 years ago. So all of the events that happened in the world, though, are the things that we could like look into, and they affect the world because the whole thing is being simulated. So we're going to keep the world and go to the main menu. We're going to take our time here. I'm not trying to rush to get to anything. Now, unfortunately, something was spoiled for me, and the thing that was spoiled, I'll talk about it in just a moment, but it's the answer was unfortunately negative, but I hate that I found this because I'll say it this way, Steam does a bad countdown in my opinion. I'll do the quick version. If you're looking at a microwave and you want to do like a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 countdown, if you want to be accurate, you say 10 the moment it changes to 9, because what you're really seeing when it changes to 9 is like 9.99 seconds. If you say 9 the moment it changes to 9, you're like 1 second off, right? So Steam's countdown does that because it was saying like right at midnight, it was like unlocks in approximately 8 hours, but it was actually 9 hours. So I mean, that threw me off a little bit. So I was like, what's going on? I go to the Discord group for the game, the official one, and it turns out there were people talking about it, but someone else mentioned something else, and I won't get into that yet. But I want to check out one thing here. So we have the region, the world, the everlasting planet, and let's see what we get when we go in here. Okay, there it is. Okay, there's the spoiler. Adventure mode is not ready. I was hoping we could still access it and it would just go to the classic ASCII version. I'm a little disappointed that we can't access it at all. I don't remember the timeline, but I went into the Discord group just to check, like, hey, are people talking about when it's dropping, what's going on? And then the first thing I saw was like estimates for adventure mode are like 3 to something months. It's like, oh, thanks. So Legends is already ready, it looks like. Which I hope the interface is going to be nice for this because I want to spend a few minutes here. Okay, this looks similar to the original interface, but we have mouse control and stuff now. So what Legends is, it's a way to explore the history of the world. So we just saw the world generated with all these figures and everything, right? We can actually look at all of these different historical figures, the different sites and artifacts and everything. So let's take a look at artifacts. And this one's called Stab Stretched, Zadakig. And it's a legendary copper warhammer. Interesting that it has stab in the name. So we can see it's a copper warhammer. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with oval graphite cabocons. This object menaces with spikes of giant bat bone. And we can actually see that it was created in a it was created in a dwarven place. Oh, I know what I just did. Yeah, okay. I clicked on the Stukos Tomes Folded, and that actually took me to the page about Stukos Tomes Folded. One moment. Drop something. So we can actually see this page, and that's just a person, right? And they were born in the year 12, or no, they were born in the year 6, and they were struck down by a human in Menastashes in the year of 65. So Menastashes is actually a place, because in the year of 65, they fought in the assault of stabbing, an assault on Menastashes. And Menastashes, I guess, is a dark fortress. Okay. So see, we get a lot of cool stuff here. A lot of cool information, and it's almost like a little wiki that we can click through and read more about all these different things if we want. It's very much like just a chronicle of all the notable events that each thing was involved with, but you can really piece together a lot of interesting information by kind of poking through this. So what's notable right now is it was stolen, it was claimed by goblins, and in the year 99, this human, Justras Blazeorbs, plotted to steal it under the influence of the Allman Ata Notched Leaped. Now there's like plotting and villains and criminals and all kinds of interesting stuff, and that's what we're talking about here, how it was plotted under the influence of the Allman. So in the early spring, it was actually stolen, so he succeeded, and then it was offered to the Allman. So he basically went and did his master's bidding, if you will. So we could look into this Allman, and he's born in 62 of unknown parentage. He's a commander of the Low Memories. He's a lieutenant. But what we can see is yeah, so in 96, Atta claimed Stab Stretch, but it wasn't from afar, but it wasn't until a couple years later he actually obtained it. Okay, so the other thing is, you know, we can see information about this person's like history as well, or like their ties. We can see that they are associated with multiple criminal organizations, which we all see up here: the Lone Memories, the Tender Society, and the Turquoise Mosses. And at this point now, they are the commander of the Lone Memories. So they like joined it, they went and did a bunch of other stuff, and then they came back and they became the commander. So that's interesting. And they're in a place called Brave Raced, which is a town. It says was a town. Did it get destroyed? No, I think we're still good. Okay. And we can actually probably take a look at the criminal entities as well. Yeah, it's an all-man collection from the outcasts of the everlasting planet. And we could see where they formed. We could see all this cool information. So the one thing that we don't have here is a way to tie this to the map. So there's some tools like Legends Viewer and stuff for the game that they've been around for years. And what they do is they can take your map data and they can actually show you where these things are on the map, which are pretty cool. But they can allow you to do a lot of metagaming and really plan things out ahead of time. And so whether you like that or not is up to you. But let's take a look. So we have like all these different weapons and cool artifacts that were created. I don't think we need to really spend any more time there. Chronicles by age. So we're in the age of myth. And this is where we see the 67,970 events. So this is literally the world creation stuff here. In one, the Deer Devil, Ngedlu, Cudgel roasted, the intense savage thrust a spire of Slade up from the underworld, naming it the Disemboweled Tower, and established a gateway between worlds in Salfiend. So I'm going to guess that Salfiend is like yeah, it's a dark fortress. That's where you're going to find a bunch of goblins and stuff. So that's cool. The Weasel Demon, he made another one. Fortress of Flies. So we're going to have a bunch of stuff that we could look into if we wanted. But the Age of Myth here, these are all those 67,000 or whatever events. Like, if I'm scrolling with the mouse wheel, you see the scroll bar is like not moving. It's going to take a while to get through these. But there's some really cool stuff. Like I said, there's just some cool stuff you could find out here. And it looks like a lot of things happened in 83 with artifacts. The Diseases of Animals Abridged. A legendary Cinnamon Grosseler bound codex. So we'll look for one more thing. Structures, maybe. I was making sure caps lock didn't matter. That's not really what I'm looking for. Actually, this might be it. So there's something about the secrets of life and death. I don't know if we're gonna easily find one here. Oh, we have different books though. Secret Rising of Moon. The written portion consists of a 66-page manual entitled Secret Rising of Moon, authored by Awame Arenathi. It concerns the rise of the moon according to the season. The writing is quite florid. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good either. Alright, so this is kind of a look into the world a little bit. I like to spend time looking at these, but it takes a long time to really drill down and decide, like, this is what I want to focus on, you know, like a specific civilization or a specific, I want to go to this place in adventure mode. We don't really have adventure mode, so I can't, you know, say, oh, I want to go make a pilgrimage to this necromancer tower and, you know, get the secrets of life and death and become a necromancer. I can't really plan that very easily in the current state. So, you know, and we can't do adventure. That's what I'm trying to say. I got wrapped up in my words. We can't do adventure, so I can't really plan to do anything that would be valid for adventure mode. Although we can send out raids and everything, but I'm not going to bother with that. So, I mean, it's been half an hour. Let's go into fortress mode. So the game passes a few weeks to get things ready. Literally just doing a little bit of extra simulation. Again, literally to get things ready. Because it's done all this, you know, historical generation and stuff, and now it's like, let's stabilize things, and I think those like 2 weeks of generation there are just to like really make sure all the individuals are like ready to go. Since it just did a lot of rapid years of history, now I needed to get like a little more fine-grained. So I am going to do the tutorial. I have played this game a lot, but I'd like to learn how they want to, I'd like to see how they want to teach the game. And I don't know like all the key combos and stuff, so hopefully they'll do a good job of teaching that. We have aquifers and stuff showing up. Yeah, this is always fun, finding out where you want to embark. So would you like your fortress located in a forested, mineral-rich region of this world where you can play through a short tutorial? Non-interactive help will be available whatever you decide. Sure, we'll start it. So it seems like it's picked this region. So normally you can search through the map and find, also that really blinded me for a moment there. You can search through the map and really say, I want a place with this kind of temperature and this kind of savagery, and do I want aquifers or not? You know, what you can actually like really drill down. Okay, a dwarven outpost. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Ustuth Aran. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the cougars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Gid Thuragoth. Graspcraft. Strike the earth. Alright. Okay, good. They're not moving. Oh, they are moving. Okay. We'll have to pause it in a minute, maybe. Your view is focused on one elevation at a time. To move the camera around, do middle mouse button and drag, or we could do WASD. Oh, okay, that's Z levels. Oh, I did it by accident. To change the camera's elevation, press E and C or roll the mouse wheel. Hold shift to move faster, probably by groups of 10. When your view is in the air or above other tiles, you can see them below, but you can only interact with objects in the current elevation. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That's sick. Here's the cool thing about Dwarf Fortress. These tree branches are like actual things. In adventure mode, you can climb up into the tree and get on the branches and stuff. The view will be dark underground until you begin mining. You can move the camera to the surface with the surface button, F1. Or F1 gets on the wagon. Okay, where's the surface button? Over here? Yeah, okay. You can zoom in and out of the play area using the brackets, Control plus mouse wheel, or the indicated buttons. Okay, good. I like that. So we can... That's the max zoom, but that's pretty decent. Oh, I don't know, the game is paused. I wasn't paying attention, but the reason they're flashing is because there's multiple things in the same tile, I think. It's music. It's time to get to work. Let's start by digging a stairwell into the ground. There may be plenty of hillside to dig into, but you'll want to seek wealth below the surface. Mining tasks are designated on the play area. Begin by clicking the highlighted mining button. If I press D, will it work? D was designate. No, it's M. Okay. E is stockpile usually, right? Yeah. Okay, so we can click that or we can hit M. Okay, there's several ways to mine. Stairwells selected. Start at one elevation and are completed at the next. Click on the surface, move the camera down one level, and click the underground. Reversing the order also works. So... we're gonna do 2 right there. And then go in here, like that. Okay. Now we'll unpause the game and let the miner finish. So space is pause, okay. Or the highlighted controls in the top. Yeah, very top right, there's some blinking stuff going on. Cool. Pause regularly starting out. That is true. Let's make a safe place to work. Select regular mining mode to the left of the stair mining mode. Dig a rectangle underground big enough for a large stockpile and some workshops. Consider that most workshops are 3x3 squares. Mining through the stone layers further down may take longer, but it leaves boulders, which are essential building material. Later, you can consider making a meeting area from the zones menu. Otherwise, your citizens will continue to gather by the wagon outside. Okay. So we'll dig in here a little bit. Get a little opening there. Actually, let's cancel that one. Does this cancel? No. How do I cancel the order? Wait, no? Remove mining would go... It should remove the order. Oh, no, 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 no. It's because I'm still in mining mode too, right? No, I'm not getting it. Well, that's unfortunate. You know what? They might not have unlocked it yet. That might be why. Oof. Well, we'll deal with a bad dig here. We'll just let it happen. We'll go back into mining mode here. Actually, this could work alright. It's just not really what I wanted to go for. Get a few 3x3s. I don't know why I did those last. I could extend the whole row. Alright. So we're done. What next? The supplies on the wagon are in danger of being carried off by wild creatures. It's time to build a stockpile underground to unload them. Stockpiles are crucial to moving supplies around your fortress where they are needed. They're placed in this with the stockpile button highlighted, so we'll click it now. Let them get that last little spot. Alright, and click the add button and click two corners of a rectangle somewhere safe to place your pile. That should be good right now. Click accept and select the all option. Yeah, click in the play area to paint it, accept. And then we have to say what actually goes in the stockpile. So this is similar to a system in, I mean, this game did it first. I'll just be accurate. There's always going to be somebody like, you can't compare it to a game that came after. I mean, you can, because that game had a lot of popularity, I think. But it's a similar system to stockpiles and stuff in RimWorld. So if you know RimWorld, a lot of this is going to be similar. RimWorld takes a lot of inspiration from Dwarf Fortress. So we can basically say, what are they allowed to put in here? Well, right now, this is a bad idea, but, you know, we're doing the tutorial. Right now, we're going to say all. The reason it's a bad idea is because corpses, they'll rot. And we definitely wouldn't want that down here. But just to, you know, we're starting the game. It's new. We just want to kind of quickly move everything down here, so let's go. If unpaused, your workers should start unloading the wagon into the stockpile. Later, you may want to customize your stockpiles by clicking on them and pressing the custom button to forbid certain categories, like refuse, for example. A separate refuse stockpile is a good idea to keep your fortress clean. If the stockpile menu is still open, you can close it now by right-clicking. Right-clicking can always be used to close most menus as well as escape. Yoink. And now we'll go up to the surface here, and see that? They started working real quick. Let's go down here. And we see them bringing their barrels and knives and stuff in here. The cats are hanging out. All right. With shelter ready underground, it's time to build. First, you need building materials like wood or boulders. Before you start chopping down trees, you may want to create a dedicated wood stockpile. Haulers will also drop wood in your all stockpile unless you turn it off in the custom stockpile menu. When you're ready, open the wood cutting menu and designate the trunk of a tree on the surface. So we'll make the wood stockpile. Accept it, and we'll say wood. So it'll take precedence over wood. but it's not. I mean, there'll still end up being some wood in here if necessary, I guess. So let's go up to the surface, and there's a tree right there. I'm curious to see what this looks like as we chop it down. Looking at all the branches and stuff, that's kind of a cool thought. Alright, so we go in here. L, I think that's the old key. I think it's been L before, because you're like logging or something, I don't know. Designate tree. Normally I just like blanket like a good chunk of the map, but we're gonna do just one right now. So now we just need to wait for the woodcutter to chop down the tree. If the fallen logs are accessible, everyone will help store them in the stockpile. You can right-click to close woodcutting mode. Right-clicking closes most menus. If all of your stockpiles are full, go ahead and place another one. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Like, it'll overflow if necessary. Cool. I like that. Alrighty. And we have stockpiled wood. Now that you have the building materials, it's time to start building. Workshops are one of the many buildings you can place with a highlighted build button. Click it now. Well, we probably want to go underground for that. I don't... Yeah, we'll put some in here. I'm gonna say normally I like to set up a different area for it. Most workshops require building materials such as wood or boulders. If you have some wood stockpiled, you'll be able to place a carpenter's workshop. Click Workshops Carpenter and place the shop in an empty area on the surface or underground. Workshops, and you said carpenter. Where is it at? I'm blind. There it is. We'll just plop it right down here. And we have to actually pick. So right now, all we have is hazelwood. But there's like 80 million types of wood in the game. There's like 80 million types of rock and everything. So you get to specify exactly what you want to make something from. Now, later on, when we have nobles and stuff, we can have people... We can simply issue an order. So rather... Well, no, it doesn't work for this. But when we're making items, when we're crafting items, we can actually like issue orders and say, hey, like, make stuff in the workshop. Give me, like, 10 of these things. And you can, like, specify the types of materials and stuff you want from, like, a higher level there. And you can say, you know, forbid this type of material or whatever. I think we can still do it early on, but it's always been a really nice interface with the nobles and stuff because you're, like, issuing commands. Now, obviously, they're not going to build, like, workshops and stuff because that takes up physical floor print. Like, it has a physical footprint. Print. But it's cool because there's like so many materials, and then what you use to make something gives it different properties, right? So like different rocks have different like melting points and stuff like that. So it really does make a difference on like the things that you're making. When unpaused, a worker should now build it. Once a worker's done, click the building to select it. There we go. Your industrious citizens will perform any task added to the workshop. Most objects that are placed, like doors and furniture, must first be built in a workshop. Furniture created at the carpenter's workshop usually takes 1 wood to build. Add a task to make a bed. Chop down more trees if necessary. Unpause and wait for the bed to be completed. So I'm going to add a task. And then it's the nice... I mean, I know it was the first thing, but it's a nice little filter we have here. Is it fuzzy? Oh my god, it's fuzzy. I love it. Alright, so make bed. What I mean by fuzzy is, well, that's not really like fuzzy, I don't think. I think fuzzy search is a little bit different. Like fuzzy search would be if I typed MB, it would match make bed. I think that's actual fuzzy. But what I mean though is how I could do partial matches. Okay. So we'll just add the task. I mean, we're done. So we'll just wait on it to happen now. A nice wooden bed. Now that you have a bed, you can place it in the fortress. Use the build menu to place it in a room underground, just like the workshop. Dig a new room first if you like. Beds are found in the furniture category. Unlike workshops, beds must be placed underground. Indeed. So there's going to be a lot of items that are like that. So what we're going to do, we're going to build out a little starting thing here. It's not going to be anything super special, but we'll build out some basic stuff here. What I want to do is give like a 3x3, but it won't work well here. I always like to go a little overboard. It's fun. Go! What's going on? No, we don't do that. Hold on a moment. We don't do that here. Alright, sorry about that. How many did we start with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do we start with 9? I think we do. I'll have 10. Actually, if I can undesignate, I don't know why I couldn't seem to get this to work. No, cancel. Okay. Yeah, it's like it hasn't allowed me to do that yet. I'm pressing X, it doesn't work, and I click this, it doesn't work. So I don't think they've allowed me access to that yet. Although I can do that. I can't do zones either, so they are forbidding. I would actually get rid of that if I could now, and I would just build it down here, because I like the symmetry. It's fine though. Okay, so let's have them dig these out, and we're going to put a bed in one of them. It's going to start out very simple, very primitive. We go to furniture, we go to bed. Let's put it right here in the middle. And select materials for the bed. It's literally a bed that we created. So now someone's going to come haul it over here. It's going to be one of the cats. And that'd be an impressive cat. With a bed placed, your workers will have somewhere to sleep. Later, you can create a room with a door and use the zones menu to assign an official bedroom for each resident. See, no, this is why I was just talking about it and talking about, like, the way I was setting up the rooms here to be separate rooms. That way, I'm, you know, thinking a little bit ahead. Left click to recenter and expand. Well, I guess I can't do that because it's on the surface, but it's raining. See little splashes? I don't see any right now. It's fine. The rest of the interface is now enabled. Damn it, I missed it by just a tiny bit. You can click on creatures and items just as you can click on buildings. I wanted to do this earlier, but I didn't know how to get into the look menu. It's K in like classic, isn't it? No. Or is it? No, it's semicolon. Yeah, maybe. We can click on them though. That's what the mouse is for. So you can click on them to get more information about them. Click on a resident to see their needs, inventory, thoughts, relations, and more. You can also access information from the citizens button. Yeah, but what if I wanted to click on the cat? So this is what's cool. Like, everything is super detailed now, right? This cat is 4 years old. It's tough, it's healthy, no official position. She's annoyed when caught in the rain, of course. And we have all the different components of the cat here. The cat's upper body, lower body, neck, head, right front leg, right front paw, left front paw, right rear leg, right rear paw, left rear paw, tail, right eye, right ear, nose, throat. The first right front toe, second right front toe, third right, all the toes. The mouth, the tongue, the teeth, the tooth. All this stuff. All this stuff is covered in water because it was just in the rain. But that's how like intense like the body parts and stuff are. This cat is a small mammalian carnivore, usually domestic and hunts vermin. Incredibly tough and agile, but she is susceptible to disease. That makes me sad reading it. Her hair is ochre, her ears are tan, her tail is gray. Her head is slate gray, her front paws are tan, her rear paws are chocolate. Her skin is dark brown, her eyes are amber. She's a legendary climber. And we can't assign work and all that. Personality. Again, this is a cat. She has very good intuition, a very good feel for social relationships, a lot of willpower, and a sum of patience. She almost never feels discouraged. She likes to present herself boldly, even if it would offend an average sense of modesty. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She is quite ambitious. She has a calm demeanor. She has a little interest in joking around and can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She tends to be passive in discussions. She does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. And a value system. Like others in her culture, she holds craftsmanship to be of highest ideals. This is an interesting cat. We can go through all this if we want. Preferences, needs. So we actually need to click on it. Oh. Yeah, it wanted us to, it did say citizen or creature. So now we see more information when we click on a citizen. This is our miner. Unib Swelter Guild. Was it Kashaktomas? 68 years old. Good with the language, resists sickness, but poor analytical ability, recovers slowly. He's a quarreler and not easily depressed. Healthy, no official position. Let's see, talented miner, skilled appraiser. So unmet need, he wants alcohol, he wants to argue, and he wants to craft an object. His need is to argue. What a weird man. What a weird dwarf, rather. I finished up some work. That was very satisfying. Yeah, so he's satisfied at work. He's satisfied remembering work. He felt fondness talking with a friend. Satisfied upon improving mining. So we can look at his skills and see that he's a talented miner. Skilled appraiser. And we can see his social skills, right? He is a dabbling pacifier, consoler, comedian, conversationalist, intimidator, negotiator, persuader, speaker, judge of intent. All these different types of social skills. No combat skills. He's a competent stringed instrumentalist, competent percussionist, novice poet, dancer, musician, and singer. And he has all kinds of interesting knowledge. A musical composition called Distrust Ever Onward. It's a musical composition authored by that name. It is an example of the Silken Tulips. The work has no particular subject. Overall, it's masterful composition. The Silken Tulips is a form of music used for entertainment originating in the undignified lie. The rules of the form are applied by composers to produce individual pieces of music which can be performed. The music is played on a onu. Only one pitch is ever played at a time. The music repeats for as long as necessary. It is performed without preference for a scale and in free rhythm. The onu always provides the rhythm. The Silken Tulips has a well-defined multi-passage structure, a theme, and a series of variations on the theme and a finale. The theme should be merry and is at a hurried pace, and it is to be very soft. The series of variations should be bright and is very fast, and it is to start loud, then be immediately soft. The finale should be bright and is fast, and is to be very soft. That's one thing here. All of these have descriptions, and these are just various things that he has knowledge of. Different poetic forms, music compositions, musical forms, etc. So we just heard about the silken tulips as the musical form that Distrust Ever Onward takes place in. So we can read about these now and see that the silken tulips is a form of music used for entertainment originating in the undignified lie. The rules are applied by composer. Okay, yeah. Okay, we kind of already read this part. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So we already read about it. This is just a specific song that he knows that apply to that. Okay, I get it. So we're not going to go through all those. It's a bit much. But here we have the labor menu, which I'm sure we'll talk about. But we can actually, like, give him permissions to what he can and can't do. Right now, he can only mine. Relationships, we could see all the different people that he showed up here with. He believes in the Atir god. And we have the different close friends and kindred spirits and everything that this guy knows. He is a member of the Fence of Liberties civilization. And the Ring of Teachers government. Which I guess is here. That's our local government. No military, we'll get to that. We've seen some of the thoughts. And the memories, they don't unfortunately exist before starting, but they do now keep track of all kinds of things from the fortress. You can also give them like a specific name and do all kinds of interesting stuff. Okay. Personality has a great affinity for language, but has meager creativity and a lousy intellect. Why did I say lovely? It was red. I knew it wasn't going to be good. He stomps his feet repeatedly when he's angry. He talks very rapidly after he's been surprised. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. Needing alcohol to get through the working day sounds bad, but that's actually pretty normal. Dwarves just drink. So we have the different values. He wants a family. Remember that. And then he has different preferences. So remember I talked about like the different things that there's like 80 million different kinds of stones and gems and dirt and all kinds of stuff. Here it is. He likes andesite, silver, sard, rambutan wood, giant lion tamarin tooth, cave spider silk, the colored cardinal, battle axes, bins, and turkeys for their gobble. When possible, he prefers to consume raven, giant tapper cheese, strawberry wine, and whipped vine flour. He absolutely detests moon snails. And we can see his needs. He's somewhat focused with satisfied needs. But he does want his alcohol. Alrighty. That's a quick look at just the high level of what's going on with every single dwarf and creature that we have here. It's worthy to take that detour, even though it takes a while. It's worthy to like really just see how in-depth this game is. Important and sometimes urgent information is given as alerts on the left side of the screen. There have been several already. Hover over an alert icon to see the information. Left-click on an alert for recentering options and right-click to dismiss an alert. You know what I noticed? You recenter on... Okay, this is the one that bothers me a bit. We can minimize it. You can recenter on certain ones. Left-click for recenter and expand options, right-click to dismiss. So we've struck... Okay, yeah. We've struck Lignite and Morion, so we can actually see where that happened. They're just different like materials that we found. Left click for center and expand options, right click to dismiss. It's an example urgent alert. They're very important. Ignore them at your peril. What I don't like right now though is I can't move. That's one I hope they'll fix. Because this is kind of in the way. I don't want to close it though. Alright, I think we're good. Dismiss it, okay. Oh. Oh, this? We good now? Yeah. You may need supplies before the coming of winter. To trade with the autumn caravan, you must build a trade depot from the build menu. You need something of value to trade. Crafts are an easy way to make a lot of trade goods quickly. Make the appropriate workshop with the workshop's crafts. An obvious material to use to make the crafts is rock. If you dig down enough layers, you'll find a near infinite amount of boulders of various kinds, as well as some rough gems if you are lucky. Gems can be cut at the jeweler's workshop. Encrust them on crafts and other items to add even more value. There's a lot more to learn. As you enter new menus, there'll be information and tips. The help button at the top of the screen contains more guides. Click it now and the tutorial will be concluded. That was quick. I thought they were going to go over military and stuff too, maybe. The game is open-ended and you can do whatever you choose. If you'd like a goal, try to become a barony, then a mountain home. More likely your dwarves will starve unless you read the first few guides here. And remember, losing is fun. That is the Dwarf Fortress motto. Information and guides. So, survival. In order to keep your citizens alive in the unforgiving wilderness, they will need shelter, drink, and food. Use the arrow at the top of this window to minimize the tutorial whenever it obscures your view. By now, you should have a room underground where your residents can hide from the creatures above. To make sure they spend their free time down there, you'll need to use the zones menu to create a meeting area. Later, you may try the burrows menu to create a safe place for your civilians to hide when real trouble comes. Some essential tasks must be assigned from the labor menu. Click here and make sure you have a miner, woodcutter, and fisher dwarf. Yeah, see, this moved out of the way right now, which is good, but it didn't earlier. So, what we see here is of a woodcutter, fisher dwarf. We do. Okay. So we have all the basic ones. We don't have any hunters yet. We're going to want a planter for sure. And a plant gatherer. Oh no, everyone can do it. Yeah. So it doesn't matter. If you haven't suffered any casualties, you should have these laborers assigned already. But if one of these brave workers falls, you'll need to assign somebody to these duties. Kitchen. Plump helmets are good. Notice that it's like 30 and a question mark. That's actually a game mechanic. We don't know exactly how many there are because we don't have someone keeping track of it. That's going to be dealt with later. Drink. There are two ways to make drinks for your residents. The main way is by brewing alcohol. This is done by building a still from the build menu using workshops, farming, still. Once the still is constructed, click on it and add the task brew drink from plant or fruit. If you have no suitable plants, you may try planting or gathering. The task also requires a barrel from the carpenter's workshop. If you survive until the caravan comes, you may also trade for drinks or plants there. The number of drink rations can be seen at the top of the screen. Absent alcohol and in warmer weather, you can designate a water source from the zones menu at a river or pond so that your residents have water to drink. You'll want one of these anyway for other purposes like cleaning and certain workshop tasks. You may find water underground. Alright, so let's go ahead and build a couple things. Let's build a craft station. And, ooh, what do we have here? Ice wall. Oh no. That's not good. Alright, we need to work quickly. Because I screwed up and I dug into the ice. Normally I go a couple layers deep, but following the tutorial kind of threw me off. Okay, oh yeah, WASD is now camera. That's why D no longer designates. I swear it used to be D. Can't you do priority on them? Okay, no, we're good. Let's let them dig. We're going to dig that out, and we're going to actually build walls there. Because I'm afraid the moment this thaws out, and it's already spring, so it's getting warmer. The moment this thaws out, we're going to be flooded. Yep. What did I say? Crap. The tutorial led me astray. What's going on, Tusk? Well, we're starting out horribly because we flooded right away. I was just like, I'm gonna do what the tutorial says and not do things properly. Damn it. Yeah, he canceled the dig because it was dangerous terrain. Let's see, how's he doing right now? He's doing well, but he's drowning. He's dead, yeah. Alright, let's, quit without saving. Let's, give this another run real quick. We've already seen the tutorial, so let's not, you know... I wouldn't mind starting from the same spot. Dude, that man was dead. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. It might even give me a new place. We'll still run through the tutorial real quick. No, it's the same spot. Okay. We could do better. Oh, I didn't look at... Do we? Yeah, we do have a new name. Iron Clears. Cool. Just skim through this real quick. Alright, we're gonna dig a stairwell. Let's zoom out here, let's look around a little bit. Oh, this is slightly different. We don't have that big river running through before. I thought we were in the same spot. Unless we do, like, I don't know, there's a lot of ice around here. We have like a little mountain over here, which we could dig straight into. And that is useful for defense, but I think we're fine. The music is good. Alright, let's do this properly now. Alright, now okay, we want to dig out a room. Yo, this music though. Now what did I do on that other one? Let's make it do 3 by 3. Do about like that. There we go. It's funny too, I called exactly what happened right before it happened. I've struck lignite, white jade, and morion. If I see an ice wall, we gotta deal with that quick. Oh yeah, we need to make our stockpiles. I'm gonna let him dig this out so I can actually put the stockpiles in. I think I did make the other room slightly larger. We'll make a stockpile. Oh no, he still hasn't done that corner though. What is this? Oh, the cat came to play. Yeah, look, the snow is melting. Give us a better idea of where we can and can't dig. I think we are seeing a river. It's like a road. What's the deal with that? Okay, stockpile. And I'm gonna do an all. And here we're actually gonna make another one. Oh, they want us to do the tree first. No, we can do it. Wood stockpile. Like, yo, I'm trying to dig. Don't block me, tutorial man. Now that you have the building materials, it's time to start building. Workshops, yeah. What do we want first? The carpenter. We're gonna make a bed. We'll use wood. We can use stone for it, but the game wanted us to use wood. Elves would hate us now. I mean, not just for having it, but kind of. Yeah, we want to make a bed, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's definitely this river over here, so we need to be careful digging toward that. We're pretty safe digging to the right, however. And also now we can see the water down here properly. Yeah, so last time I just unfortunately dug straight into that. I tried to correct it as I noticed it and it was like, ah, too late. So where do I want to make the beds? You know what I'll do? I'll do a really simple option for now. Go up here. I will do a 3x3. We'll do a bunch of 3x3s like this. Let's put like 5 out for now. This is basically it. This is basically the tutorial. How you doing, Tusk? What you been up to? Ooh, we got a gem. Green tourmaline. Where's the placement menu? Alright, it's in the build. Is it B? Yeah. The cat will be happy that we have a bed now. With the bed placed, we can do all the zones and all that fun stuff. Now we can examine items. Yo, what's up, cat? We can read all about this cat just like we did last time. This one's not sad. Because the last one that we looked at was sad because it got caught in the rain. This guy disdains advice. Bashful, disdains perseverance. Incurious and agile. High willpower. He felt euphoric due to inebriation. And we saw the alert thing. And you may need supplies. Yeah, and they're telling me, like, hey, you might want to make the crafts and all that. And then we read about survival. Okay. We've caught back up on it now. And we're not going to dig into something that dangerous. That was dumb. That was on me. But, you know, when I'm following the tutorial, I'm assuming it's going to just tell me the safe thing. That's my mistake. So, I mentioned before, the material you use to make something actually affects it. Notice that I'm using wood for this. Now, this is not going to be a concern right now, but imagine if you're working with lava or something, with magma. You can't use wood for that, right? You have to make sure that the things you're making stuff with can actually withstand what they're going to be used for. We're going to make a couple barrels. That was very fast. Impressively so. Here, I'm going to open that up. And we're going to go in here. We're going to make another little room. So it's 1, 2, so it's 3, 6, okay. Open that up, give us a little room to do some crafting and stuff. Pink tourmaline. Where? Nothing to catch in the swamps. Oh, we don't have enough logs. That's why we didn't make the barrel. I was like, that's too quick. That's fine. We can get some more logs. K used to be the woodcutting menu, I think. No, it's L. I hear classic Dwarf Fortress music. Where's our... Okay, there's our stairs. I want to make sure I wasn't going too far away. Chop this stuff up. Let's get us some wood. Gotta get used to the mouse zooming. There's like 2 different zooms. So what all do we have here? Burrows, okay. You know what we need? We need doors. Oops. I want to make multiple. I don't know the quicker way to do that. I don't want it indefinite. Work orders used to automate tasks. Okay, no, we can do that now. I thought we needed a noble or something. You can create an order to make wooden bins if you're running out of empty ones, to brew drinks, make 5 statuses every month. You can limit work orders at a number of workshops. You can also create work orders at specific ones from their building sheet. It's reasonably powerful. You can eventually automate almost all your production. Yeah, we do need a manager. I accidentally went to the menu, I guess. Or it was like, hey, you keep doing the same thing. Let's make a few of them for now. Let's turn things back on. Oh, they're bringing that wood in here. This rough-hewn bauxite wall seems to be taking him a while to get through. He's better at mining, though. What is his, knowledge? Oh, he doesn't know, like, anything about music or dance, really. Okay, so now if I go to the build menu, go to furniture, doors. Keep building after placement. Oh, I thought we did. Did we cancel? How do we get to the work orders menu? The one that... the global one. Not sure. Or did he cancel? Oh, he might have canceled him. Yeah, now it's happening. Okay. Now we're good. It's gonna be furniture, door. No. Keep building. Needs offering placement. I guess he's still working on it. We'll get it worked out. I'm not used to the interface. So far, I like it though. Yeah, why is that not happening? Closest material. Make at a workshop first. No access to offering placement. I'm not sure about that one. It's not like a thing you make. We need a few more beds. Oops. Okay. E, so does F. Oops. Squads. I'm figuring out a couple keys here because I accidentally did something and new things are happening. So the squad menu, we can make squads, fill their positions, assign equipment, schedules, give orders. Recommended that you prepare a squad and get them training as soon as you can. You have no idea what's lurking out there. Indeed. We're gonna look into that for sure. Not quite yet. Oh. The world created at the beginning of the game is active, and others may take an interest in your outpost as it grows. Stolen artifacts and kidnapped citizens can be recovered by preparing missions from this screen. You can also cause trouble if you'd like to raid your neighbors. Raids are created by clicking on any site not belonging to your civilization. Center on fort, I think it's down here. Can I zoom here? I don't seem to be able to zoom here. News and rumors, civilizations. Ah, okay. I see how this thing works. We can read all about the different artifacts. Got it. Okay. Good to know. So this water here, these 7s are how deep the water is. So it's a maximum depth is 7. 1 is like very, very shallow. 7 is potentially dangerous. As we saw earlier, that other dwarf drowned. Wasn't really a swimmer. Yeah, and see we actually have here, we could turn those off. Show up-down arrows over ramps at the current elevation. Not actually a ramp, but I want to see it. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Still not sure what's going on with the door there. But we can make a couple more beds. Ah. That's what I did a minute ago. B is good. E. C. Okay, E and C are the keys. You have to click in here before it starts typing. It's the first thing. I don't know why I'm filtering. You have to click in there before it starts typing, though. And we need more. See, people are starting to sleep. It's good. We're going to want to get some work done, though. We're losing valuable time. So let's pause. Let's look at our workshops here. And we want to look into... Let's see, what do we want? We'll get a brewery. And we also want... get a fishery. And we'll get, what do we want? A butcher. Actually, let me double check the butcher. It's livestock. I think we'll get one anyway, though. I think it'll be fine. We want a kitchen. And then we'll get the butcher. Yeah. And then we'll dig out here. A bit of a stockpile. No, I got a better idea. Y'all, there's music. Alright, this is gonna be our stockpiles. I think we can put a couple things in here. Get those beds out. Now, what's up with the door? Can I still not place it? I can now, okay. Something was going on earlier, I'm not sure. Keep building after. Alright, we got a bunch of doors out. Now we're going to zone those rooms as bedrooms. So they're all placed, so we go into the zone menu. Zones are areas you designate where your citizens will work, socialize, rest, or perform specific duties. There are several kinds of zones, which you can see in the panel on the left. Zones are placed much like stockpiles. Unlike stockpiles, multiple zones can overlap. Certain zones, like bedrooms, can be placed several at a time. Just make sure you have the correct furniture placed in the rooms with doors or vertical entries separating each room before you begin. So we need bedroom. And then... so if I do this, it should designate multiple bedrooms. Hang on. That. I don't know if I need to separate these or what, but we will. Alright, those are bedrooms, so let's assume that's working? Ah, no, no, okay. Interesting. Let me try one more time. Just trying different... Oh no, I already made them. Can I remove the zone? Ah, okay. What if I don't include those walls? Just out of curiosity. What if I just do this? Yeah, okay, it does expand to get the walls. Okay. Cool. So we have some bedrooms now. Simple start, but we have some bedrooms. We want to also set up a fishing zone. The brook. Murky pool. Let's see if we have a good spot to look for. We have a red squirrel. We'll try marking the brook as a fishing zone, but I think it's going to be... Oh, there's some fish down here. How did that fish end up on the grass? It's going to die. I think they're dead. I think the cats are hunting them. Aw, she was exasperated when caught in the rain. She was content after a bath. How do we get to the memory thoughts? Yeah, they don't have any memories yet. A green tree frog. Rotten raw rainbow. There's a lot of rotten food over here. Can I get people to gather this? I don't think so. So these cats are going nuts catching the fish, aren't they? Green tree frog remains. Yeah, I think the cats are just killing everything. We'll set up a fishing zone anyway. Oh no, they're assigned... Okay, if they're assigned to work fishing, they'll fish in the zone. Otherwise, they'll fish everywhere. Okay, then we don't need to make a zone. We're good for now. What I'd kind of like to do is make a meeting hall, a meeting area down here. Make a dining hall. Be good to do a couple of those, probably. No! Cancel. No! I didn't know what the stamp thing was doing. Oh, no, it's the rectangle. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. There, okay, we're good. Don't break the bedroom. I was wondering if I could do a little bit of a copy, like template it. Don't know if I can. Alright, we have 7. See the population at the top. So I want to make a couple more bedrooms. That way we make sure everyone is happy. And now what? Let's take a look at the kitchen. Take a look at the still. I don't know if I ever made the barrels. I think we probably have enough wood now. And we'll make bed, the bed, and a door. We may have an extra door already, but it's okay, we'll use it. And then up here, now that we have barrels, we can actually brew drink from plant. The thing is, I don't want to repeat it indefinitely. We'll just let them do a little bit of that. We'll do it twice. Here in the kitchen, we'll prepare some fine meals. And the butcher, gotta catch a live land animal, the squirrels or something. And then here, apparently we're already preparing fish. So you just saw this guy here, he ran back and forth to the carpenter workshop a couple times, which is cool. Furniture, bed, plop. Oh, we don't have it yet. Oh, we got a lot of wood up here, okay. What's this? High and low traffic areas. Yeah, we'll look into that stuff at some point. Ah, this is what I wanted to do. Stockpile. We're going to add a couple of them here. On this top one here, it's going to be food. I guess the bottom one can be food as well. We'll place another one. And then what I'm going to do is dig this out. Make a big old stockpile for finished goods in here. Just a starting place. We need to think about the caravan. It's still the spring, but we need to think about the caravans that are going to come through. Because they need a place to, like, a depot, a trade depot to unload their stuff. Hey, we got fish in there all right. Just did no time getting those. Cool. Cat's gonna steal it. Oh, this guy... Oh, the guy that digs might be hauling right now. The frog made his way into the water. He's like swimming around down there. He loves it. Alright. Build furniture bed. Flop. Flop. Build furniture. No, not furniture. Build. What's the button for doors and stuff? It's P. We'll add those new beds momentarily. That's a hazelwood bed. That's a walnut wood bed. That's a good walnut wood bed. That's another one. There's like different types of beds too, right? Different types of stuff. Bedroom. 2 bedrooms created. Beautiful. Now we have one for all the dwarves. We have 7 dwarves. And they each have a bedroom now, so that's going to be, you know, it's going to make them a little happier, right? We can go to the zones, actually, and click on this, and I believe we can assign them. We can assign... yeah. So we can give everyone their own room if we want. And there we go. Simple beginnings, simple starting point, but I think everyone's going to be a little bit happier now. In fact, if we find someone, a skilled warrior is a beautiful sight to behold. He was annoyed when caught in the rain and all that good stuff. He felt love remembering a new Ooh, who's he trying to smash? He felt love talking with a laborer. Relations. Ah, Dobar Vutromalath, the mason, is now his lover. We're gonna have some babbies popping out, aren't we? So he has modest quarters. There's no dining room or anything, but I think that should make him a little bit happier, hopefully. He has unmet needs. Being unoccupied, doing nothing creative, yeah, we'll deal with it. Yeah, he's really, like, his only memories right now are about the new romance, the lover. Cool. Alright, let's dig this out, and let's make a finished goods stockpile. Is there anything I want to do in the meantime? It's always a question. Check our stocks. Here you can see every item in the fortress. Click on category headings to collapse and expand them. If you don't have a bookkeeper or they don't have an office to work in, numbers may be approximate. And this is what I mentioned earlier. So if we go to barrels... So we want to look at our drink, right? Drinks, about 90. Lots of dwarven ale, beer, rum, and wine. And prepare a few more meals. Go. What's this guy doing? I was near to my own door. It's interesting. Oh, this guy. I was near to my own door. It's interesting. And then the first thing in his memory, he was interested near his own fine door. Yeah, good for you, buddy. He's 87 years old. I think he's starting to lose it. Dwarves live quite a long time. Yeah, he's unoccupied and all. That's the real problem. It's getting him enough stuff to do right at the beginning. It can be a pain. You gotta be really good at juggling a lot of things. I'm definitely not the best at it. This used to be the only way I played the game, but then over time I actually play almost nothing but adventure mode. Very, very different. You know what we haven't done? We haven't done any crafting. So we can make instruments and stuff. Instrument piece. You know, see, can I go back? Add new task. So like rock opens a menu. Okay, I can go back there. Good. So I can go in and say, let's make rock crafts. Now if I go in here and say, I can't do that. I would like if the search was a little bit better, but work orders are a thing. We just have to deal with the early part. Okay, I'll get us a couple things to keep them occupied for a little bit. On our mining here, I'm gonna go up this way, and we're gonna make another big beefy boy. I dug one too far. We're gonna make another big beefy boy here, and we're gonna start setting up some other things as well. It should be good. I know it feels like it's taken ages to get out of here, but I keep pausing. May not be immediately recognizable, but I just keep pausing. I want to make sure we don't waste a lot of time. Time is critical here. Do we have someone, how do we check the... We check the... Nobles and administrators. Work orders is O. There it is. Yeah, we need a manager, but do we have... Okay, we'll read about this too. Nobles and administrators. Here you can view your nobles, as well as assign your administrators, military leaders, and other officials. Militia commanders are assigned here. Once the first leader is assigned, subsequent captain positions will appear. These can also be assigned from the squad menu. Certain important functions in your fortress can only be performed by assigned administrators, such as the manager and bookkeeper. Once they're assigned, you can create work orders, run a hospital, and count and appraise your horde. Nobles and certain administrators require rooms, and some may also make demands. Yeah, so... This guy probably makes sense to give him some of those abilities. What I wanted to check was the labor menu, though. Work details are one way you can control. I think we already saw some of this, but let's read it anyway. Like, I know how it works, but I don't remember if I read this. They're the only way to assign certain tasks like mining, woodcutting, hunting, and fishing. Generally, almost every task will be available for every citizen, but you can both restrict both citizens and tasks. Citizens are restricted by using their specialization button. Tasks are restricted by setting their work detail to only selected do this. If a task does not have a default work detail, you can create a custom work detail. Once you assign citizens to the task, you can then set only selected do this if you want to restrict it. So I wanted to take a look at the expedition leader. Basically, I don't know what he's... I don't think he's specifically good at, like, any particular skill. Or, like, nothing standing out. So what I'm thinking is we make him the first noble, which is not an uncommon thing in my playthroughs. Which is actually why I came in here. And see, we could do some standing orders, automatically clean fish. Okay, here's the one thing I'd never understand, though. This menu confuses me a little bit. Does that mean we are currently cleaning fish? Or does that mean we are... Right, so when it says automatically clean fish, does that mean I click the button and now they're automatically cleaning? Or were they automatically cleaning before and now they're not automatic? I don't know. I think that could use a little more feedback. I hate saying that, but I have to be honest. You know, I've been waiting on this to drop for, like, I feel like they announced it like 2 or 3 years ago. But if there's something that I find a little bit confusing, then I'll say it. We have a cow moose and an echidna. How many wieners does it have? If you know, you know. How do we, She has a, oh, apparently none. A great deal of patience. A small spiny mammal with a long snout. It eats ants and termites and reproduces by laying eggs. She's very rarely sick and slow to tire, but she is very weak. She is weak. Her hair is tan. Her skin is copper. Her eyes are black. 4-year-old echidna, huh? Alright, let's go back over to here. Can we? Ah, we can. Nice. That's good. Okay. So, this dude, let's take a look at his skills. He's an adequate organizer. That's actually going to be good for the noble stuff. Perfect. Go to the work orders menu. You can limit them to a number of workshops. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So the work detail, we can basically say, I want somebody who does 3 different things, and you can select those 3 things. I gotta get used to not right-clicking all the time. Labor, custom detail, elite. So we're gonna go to the nobles page, and we're going to assign the expedition leader. So how do we do this? Okay, so okay, yeah. I misunderstood. The expedition leader is set to that. Members of the nobility have required rooms. They can make demands. They cannot be reassigned. Administrators handle various aspects of your fortress and can be reassigned. Right. Many administrators also require rooms. So the first thing I think I would do is the broker, or the bookkeeper. Keeps an accurate count of the items in the fortress. They work in their office to improve the precision of the count. And the other one would be... would it be the broker or... The manager, that's it. Once your fortress reaches a certain population, the manager must work in an office to validate work orders. That's who we need. So I want bookkeeper. Messenger is new. Well, it doesn't give me a description. Let's do bookkeeper. Let's do manager first. It's more important. Yeah, he wants a chair and stuff. We'll get him a chair. Needs meager study. The other thing would be bookkeeper. I'm gonna overwork him, unfortunately. Alright, so he needs the study. I think we can use the bedroom for it, but we need to make him a couple of things. So, we need a chair, probably. And we need desk. No. Make a wooden table. We'll start with those two. He's over there doing some fishery stuff. So the wooden chair is in progress. Okay, now they're both done. We're gonna go to build, furniture, chair. We're gonna put it like right here. See, what I want is a way to go back to the previous menu. Maybe there is and I'm not seeing it. And we'll put the table in here as well. Then they'll slap those things together and we'll see if that satisfies his conditions. Actually, we probably want to go to the, well, we can do this. Rooms. No study. Needs meager study. No? Can I double assign? Yeah, zones can overlap. So we'll say office. Chair rejected, already in use. Oh, you know what it is? That made his bedroom better? Modest quarters. No I think it made his bedroom better. Okay, that's fine. You know what we'll do? We'll build some offices down here. It'll be similar, but these will be dedicated simply for office stuff, and they'll be a little bit better. Instead of the 3, we'll do this. We'll do a 5x3. We'll need a couple of them, so planning this ahead. We gotta be careful with this water. Yeah, we got our first save. Good. I feel like this is slower than it used to be. Seems fine though. Well, we saved. Let me try something. No steam overlay. Okay. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. All right, I'm back, and Tusk just said something weird in the chat. Said, I'm gonna send you a kitten that thinks its owner is stuck in a camera. I don't understand. You're saying someone owns the cat? Pretty sure cats own people. That just sounds weird to me. Someone owns the cat? It's actually a reference to this game, Tusk. Because cats on here, like, adopt owners, basically. We can dismantle this wagon. Remove the building. There's a bunch of stuff in it. We have axes and all kinds of stuff. Also, one moment. Forgot to change the AC while I was up. Now, the thing is, I don't know the exact way. Do I just click it and remove it the way we just saw, or... I guess so. 'Cause I'm pretty sure in the past, like, it's been a while since I've done Fortress mode, but I'm pretty sure you would just dismantle this. Yeah, we have a dog? We have a hunting dog. This horse was grouchy when caught in the rain. We need to start thinking about farming here very quickly, though. Oh, that's always a bit of a pain to get the soil set up. I don't know the best way to do it. We'll see if the tutorial helps out a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to dismantle the wagon. We have a lot of material. We have weapons, bags. So I'm gonna go ahead and just try to do it. What's the worst that can happen? Here we are. Everyone should hopefully gather that up soon. Or not. So I'm not sure about, is there like a gather thing, like, hey, gather this stuff? We haven't seen justice, which is cool. That's not going to be a thing for a bit, but if you have a law enforcement administrator, like a sheriff or a captain of the guard, witnesses of crimes will make reports which find their way here. Certain crimes are indicative of larger problems, so you should pay attention to them, and affected victims and family members will get upset if crime is ignored. It's up to you to choose whom to convict. All available witnesses and information is presented for each case. You can also interrogate suspects. This is particularly important for schemes where the witnesses might not have the full story. It is recommended to place a certain number of cages and chains and assign them to a dungeon zone. Officers may opt for physical punishment if they cannot carry out custodial sentences. Yeah, that is, again, this game is just obscenely detailed. Is that a snail? It is. Okay, he's still mining up there because I was gonna build some stuff. Where'd he go, to drink or something? He is annoyed at the lack of chairs. We need to make him a good dining hall. I need to stop holding off on that. You know what I never made was the stockpile here. We're gonna say finished goods. Oh, people are grabbing stuff now. Good. Just a dead frog over here. Sucks to be that guy. We need some traps. Make a few of them. A stray poult. A small forest bird known for the distinctive flaps of skin hanging from its face. It's prized for its meat. Damn it, I keep dropping something. I'm like fidgeting with it while I'm doing other things. He's slow to tired, but he is quite susceptible to disease. His feathers are brown, his skin is burnt umber, his eyes are black. Okay, we have our offices here. Well, at least what can become them. Table. Chair. What all do I need for it to be a... Oh, that's burrows. Burrows are work and living areas where citizens can be assigned. Workers will try to limit their tasks to the confines of the burrow, but they will sometimes form paths which pass through other areas. Burrows can be suspended and unsuspended freely. When a burrow is suspended, assigned citizens will ignore it. It can be useful to assign all your civilians to a safe emergency burrow, which you activate in case of intruders. Let's hit Z for zones. Oh, they're right there. What do we need for it to be an office? A chair or throne is required. Okay, that's not bad. I can actually push the chair up in priority as well. We'll make a door. I will push it up in priority. We'll get this guy a proper office. You can see every item, so our counts are hopefully going to get more accurate soon. Our drinks are running lower. We need to get into the farming thing quick. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to place the chair right here. I'm going to place the door if it's ready. It's not a very exciting zone, but it's a zone. Office created. Boom. Now go into the menu here and we will assign it to the expedition leader man. Look, he immediately just walks over here. Rooms. He needs meager study. Well, what makes it better? Oh, he has meager. Never mind. That's why it's green. Okay. So we can go to the nobles menu. Everything is satisfied right now. Good. He was interested near his own fine bed and fine table, blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom. Feels satisfied upon improving record keeping. Yeah, so in his skills now. Ooh, he did another one, didn't he? No, he doesn't feel anything due to inebriation. Feels euphoric. He's an adequate organizer. Cool. There's a fight. We might have missed it already. The eagle attacks the stray dog, but she jumps away. The stray dog scratches the eagle in the upper body, tearing the fat. Is it live? It was going on up here, but I think it died down. I missed it. Alright, let's take a look down here. And let's go into the help menu and see if they give some tips on farming and stuff. Planting. Because we do need to get on that. We've wasted time. There's some food on the embark wagon. You can trade for food, but you can also grow your own. The wagon comes with some seeds, but as you might expect, these crops must be grown underground. Using mining orders, you'll need to carve out a rectangular area underground for your farm plot. The underground rectangle must be near the surface where there is soil, so loam, clay, or sand. One level down should suffice before you hit rock. The highest mountain elevations do not have soil. Make sure to leave the ceiling above intact so the underground soil doesn't receive any sunlight. With a subterranean soil floor exposed, you can place you can place an underground farm plot. This isn't rich soil, but will suffice for now. Dig deeper to find better soil. Select farm plot, place it, and then you select the crops you want to grow each season. Click on the farm plot you place to pull up the farming menu. Plump helmets are edible, and the default wagon comes with plump helmet spawn, which are their seeds. Note that you can obtain above-ground seeds from trade or by eating gathered plants, but above-ground farming exposes your planters to dangers and the elements. Now your planters, those that can access both the farm plot and the spawn, will plant the field, and after a period of growth they'll be harvested. If you'd like to focus a few of your citizens on farming, which gives skill benefits, you can assign them to the planter's work detail from the labor menu. Fertilizer and skilled planters have a direct impact on crop yield. These effects are more pronounced deep underground, where you can locate the cavern biome and its rich soil. Potash is the fertilizer of choice, and it can be created in the ashery using ash from wood, burned in a wood furnace. A water source zone and a bucket are also required. Fertilizer is not needed to farm. Yeah, so we got to get our water and stuff. So we need... That's sandy clay. That's not soil. The problem, we don't really have soil, do we? We need to find soil. What's going on over here? Ah, okay. And these are the ramp arrows that it was talking about. That's kind of cool. See the tree starting down here and then up here, following the branches up, the trunk and the branches. Love it. So we don't yet have soil, and we need to find some. I'm guessing... Let's take a look at one thing real quick. We do some gathering as well. Do a bit of gathering of these nearby plants. And that is gonna... No, okay, that's not. Hit/pond. Animals assigned to pit pond zones are dumped in the pit, but will leave the zone afterward if possible. If it's designated as a pond, your citizens will attempt to fill it with water using buckets. And we want water source. We'll just mark it like right here. Okay, I need to explore around a little bit then. What I was thinking is it's not going to look pretty, but let's just do some exploratory mining. And it's fine because we're near all this water anyway. What we can do is we can like dig around like this and just see what we come across, and if there's some sand we can, or some proper soil. I don't think sand, yeah, it's sandy clay. I don't think that's gonna work. We could always go up here. Maybe sandy clay would work. I mean, we'll try it. Very near the danger water that killed us. We can't really expand that office anymore, but we'll try this as initial farming area. Actually, was this going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I don't even know if this is going to work, so we'll use it as like trade depot stuff if it doesn't work. That tree came crashing down on us. Place information. Ah, okay. Are we digging something else? Is he gathering? What's he doing? We need another miner, but we're gonna have some problems if I start designating too many people to too many things. We don't have another pickaxe probably as well. Actually, no, there's one right there. We could designate another miner. All right, let's see how this soil works. It's definitely more likely to work than the limestone. We'll need to make the the ashery, make some potash and stuff. Okay. So it's not a zone, is it? Meeting area. Doesn't look like it. Ages, restraints, constructions, farming. Okay, it is in here. All right. What I typically like to do, what's this? Process plants and work with livestock here. Milk and shear animals. Make cheese and spin thread. Okay, we'll have to deal with some of these. Let's put some farm plots. We're going to do that. We're going to do a second one. Third. Fourth. Now I do that intentionally because we can set different things on each plot. So let's have them construct. We have now tilled the land. Now let's take a look at this first farm plot. We're not going to leave it fallow. So what we can see here is in the spring, plump helmets, summer plump helmets, autumn plump helmets, and winter plump helmets. So what I generally like to do is select one of them to have plump helmets all year round. Dimple cups. I don't quite remember what they're good for. They are also good all year round. So we're going to make one of these to have dimple cups all year round. We're gonna hold off on fertilizing for now. We just gotta get something started. So then I'm interested in a couple other things here. In the spring, we can have quarry bushes. And over here in the spring, we can have sweet pods. In the summer, pigtails and cave wheat. In the autumn, continue pigtails and cave wheat. And then in the winter, it's back to the general stuff. And we'll do plump helmets because they're pretty safe. They're pretty standard stuff. Now, the one that stood out to me, sweet pods. We're only making them like one time. Same with quarry bushes. I think we'll be okay. I don't think it's a terrible spot to be in. So we may not have all of that right now, but just gets us set up a little bit, right? So now as we see, people are already ready to farm. So what we need to do is take a look at what buildings we can place in here. I was thinking about maybe some, not this, maybe some different kind of construction, like stoneworking. We have carpenter. We could do the ashery. And furnaces. Do I have multiple menus open? Is that what's going on? We have glass furnace, kiln, magma glass, magma kiln, all kinds of cool stuff here. Make charcoal and ash from wood here. Does not require fuel. Ashery. Actually, I wanted to read more about it. Workshops. Used to make lye, potash, and milk of lime. You need a barrel and a bucket to make it. So we have crafts. We have a carpenter. We don't have a bowyer. Bowyer? I don't know how to say the word actually, but a bowyer. Someone to make bows and stuff. Not going to be making a forge anytime soon. We don't have, well, like a magma one in particular. Gonna hold off on mechanic. I'm gonna hold off on the jeweler because we don't yet have the gems to really work with, so it's not a big issue. So out of these, first thing is maybe the ashery, but I say let's hold off on that a little bit. Make cloth into clothing, all that fun stuff. But we need to get the thread. So we need the farmer's workshop. That should probably be the first one. Process plants and work with livestock. So we'll get the farmer's workshop going on down here. up here, wherever. Now see, what I've been saying is I can keep placing, but what I'd like to be able to do is go back now. If I right click, I close, and I have to reopen the whole thing. It'd be cool to be able to back up into here and select something different. So I'm interested in the stone worker, so we can make stone furniture, as well as blocks for construction, so let's do that. And what else? Oh, I was just looking at something that caught my attention, and oh, clothing. Then we can do a loom and clothes. Okay, it's just visual. It looked like it was going to take up an extra tile, extra couple tiles, but it's just visual. Alrighty. Now, let's take a look. Let's let them kind of get to work on that. And let's take a look at work orders for a minute. What's in the objects menu? No artifacts yet. Symbols. You haven't named any position symbols yet. Oh, is that what this is? Like the manager, choose the symbols for them to carry or wear. I saw that earlier, but no, that's cool. Okay. Take a look at this guy. Wait, go back to the objects menu. And now we can go to the expedition leader. He's eating. Examine him. Getting used to the UI here on how we can navigate. I want to take a look at his skills. He's skilled record keeper and adequate organizer. Cool. We're not going to exile him, no. That'd be a terrible idea. But what I am curious about now is the work orders. Where were they at? Zero is objects and... oh, wait. No. Oh, it is work orders. Okay. So this is something I was talking about earlier now. We can actually go in here and specify what we want to be done without going to the actual thing now. So it's much nicer once you start to get used to it. And then this UI is going to be different than anything I've seen before as well. It's like Stone Workers Workshop. What do we want to make? We're going to say make a few tables. So now it's like make 10 tables, right? And I'm okay with that. We're going to make a big dining hall or something. So 10 tables is okay. But we can actually use any shop, and we can actually say make more than that, right? If we want. But I'm going to make a big old fancy dining hall. I'm thinking about how I want to do it. Yeah, this will be fine for now. What does this do? Set the conditions for work order activation. It's whatever. So let's add another. And we're gonna go to the Stoneworkers Workshop, and we're gonna say Rock Throne. Now I want to make double on this. I want to say 20. And I'm going to do that because I'm going to put chairs on each sides of the tables. I don't know if it matters, but it looks nice. And it future-proofs us for a little bit. Because we have more tables and more thrones than we have dwarves. And so we'll want to dig out a place to actually put this. And so what I was thinking... Also, we never put a door... Oh, yeah, we don't... There's nothing in there yet. What I was thinking is... We're gonna run into some issues going down this way because of the water. I was thinking, you know, maybe build a big thing here. Maybe I could put more offices over this way. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, hold control to do this kind of zoom. So it'll be a 9 by, I don't know. I gotta think about this. So I need 3. So I need 5 for now. I think that'll be okay. But that's actually not gonna be wide enough for what I've set up. So now we come in, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's also the distinction between this and a meeting hall. If we look at zones, we have a dining hall. Actually, it might be the same. They'll eat at this zone when not assigned to a particular citizen. Citizens without their own dining hall will eat here. Tables and adjacent chairs should be included. Meeting area. This important zone is where your citizens will gather to socialize. Crucially, the meeting areas where locations such as taverns, temples, and hospitals and the like are established. Maybe I make this a meeting area. Let me read that one more time. Gather to socialize. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they're going to be busy planting for a bit, and that's okay, because we need to get some progress on that. You see all these plum helmet spawns are being placed, as they should be. Dimple cup, I almost said cup cap. Now, I'm thinking, who is our miner? Is it? Okay, Shift O gets us here. Need to figure out how to get to the creatures thing quickly. Our miner is planting, and I kind of feel like I want to change his priorities. Have some eagles out there. Ooh, I don't like how the stuff is bleeding out of the window. I'm sure they'll clean it up more over time too. So what do we see about the cats? Uninterested in an owner. Yeah, so the cat doesn't have an owner yet. Really though, the way the game describes it, I think, is like cats own the people. Our miner is still trying to plant. Look at his labor chart. Well, I don't want to like forbid him from doing anything else, but I'd really like him to get to this. And so that raises the question of priority. I know he's doing it now, but task information menu. Dig. Oh, okay, whatever. It's midsummer. We got to think about getting set up for a caravan as well. And we'll probably just set up a meeting area out here for the caravan. It's not great. It's not defended or anything, right? What do we gather? It is G. What is this? Prickleberries. So, is it in here? Barracks, animal training. You need meat to train them, of course. No fencing is needed. We want to put these horses and stuff out here to graze. Could do that. Let me look at the depot first, though. I think it's in here. Trade depot. Where all trading will be done. Pack animals from distant civilizations will need to access this building from the edge of the map. Later, wagons will need a clear 3-wide path to the depot. So we're not going to put it inside for now because of that. But there are things we could do that would be interesting. We could actually make this thing pretty safe. So we're gonna not keep building. We're just gonna place it down up here. So we have that, and I wanted to do that first because now I wanted to place the pasture. Let's give them some room, like up here to graze or something. Look at little horse dude. Now I'm doing this because it's midsummer and we should expect an autumn caravan to show up. And also, in preparation for that, we should go into work orders and we should make some kind of craft. Make rock crafts. And that gives us something to trade whenever we get to the point where we can do that. Now, is the engraving... Where's engraving? Is this it? Wall smoothing, engraving, track carving, and fortification orders. There we are. Smooth a rough wall to make it more pleasing to your citizens. This also prepares the wall for engraving or fortification. Yeah. So now we're going to also make someone very, very busy by engraving all of our living area. Oh, we can't do some of it. Oh, because it's a sandy clay wall. We might have to replace some of these walls with actual walls. See if that works out. That'll make his office nicer. So what I mean by that is we can dig up the wall and actually build a wall there. Instructions, wall. And maybe we can make nice walls that way. The other thing is, what I normally do is instead of making stairs, I do make a ramp. And I normally, when I start my fort, I do a 3-wide ramp as the entrance to the fort because of the trade caravans. There's an up-down ramp as well, isn't there? Or do they change how it works? Oh, maybe we don't have that anymore. Whatever, though. Paved roads, cool. Never really spent a lot of time working with that. So what I was going to mention, though, is I said we can do some stuff to protect that caravan. What we could actually build walls around it and build like a gate that allows things to get in. When a caravan arrives, open the gate, but then have a way to access it from inside the fort. So if we go down here, it's right over this. It's not good. But we could actually build some goofy thing that like goes up and over, so maybe it comes out like right here. And then is all enclosed, right? I mean, there's a couple ways we could go about doing it. That's something I generally, if I have a fort going long enough, I want to block it off from everything. I want to control all entry. Which makes sense. Green tourmaline cluster. So now I can also engrave some of this. And we'll just do those right now. That'll make 2 bedrooms really nice, though. And then we get to read the engravings. It's cool. You look at this guy. This is our miner. He's frustrated after being unable to pray for too long. Socialize, excitement, acquire object, fight, cause trouble. Oh no, he wants to fight. Can't have that. You're our only miner right now. Alright, looks like we have the engraving. Now, I don't know how to look at them. You used to be able to read, like, every engraving, right? Objects menu. Key bindings. We can make macros. Cool, I forgot about that. Things you don't need in adventure mode. Yeah, I'm not sure. Difficulty, what? Whoa! Was this always there? I just didn't know about it? Yeah, mega beasts are a thing, were beasts, curious wilderness creatures can come to cause trouble. Lots of difficulty settings there. Alright, enough of that. But I would like to be able to read about the engraved. Oh no, these weren't being engraved. Okay, my bad. You know why? Maybe they are, maybe they can be now. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Okay. So we can actually look at the engravings. Aramnison, the beloved warning. Engraved on the wall is an image of snails by Dumont or Ralritad. Engraved on the wall is an image of a lizard by Locum Rovodkodor. What do you call it? The Stinky Dawn. Engraved on the wall is an image of dwarves by Dusim Egdoth Bumrek. Yeah, fabulous night. Can't wait to see what these turn into. But I'm doing this for a reason too. See what happens in a moment. An image of 2 floodgates. And image of a rectangular cabacons, whatever those are. So this is dug out now. Let's take a look at the work orders. We're still making rock tables, so it's gonna take a while. Although we do seem to have some of the thrones. Now, here is my vision for this thing. You know what? This should probably be... I'm tough. Or, I'm torn. It's tough. So what do we need for a meeting area? Say, It should include a bed. This could be a tavern, a temple, a hospital. Right. Okay, I remember now. This is a thing that it's a little bit newer to me, but it's been in the game for a while. The way the meeting area works, like taverns and stuff, once you make it a meeting area, you can specialize it, I think. And this guy was mad about not being able to pray, so we probably should take that into account. So then I could make the meeting area, and then... and then turn it into something else, or... yeah, we're gonna make the dining hall first. Oh, it's not ready yet because I haven't put the stuff. Okay, fine, we'll put the stuff. Furniture. Here was the way that I envisioned it, kind of. I actually do want to keep placing on this one. Okay, that's fine. Now we're going to place down the chair. We'll let them build some more, and then we'll place everything else. I wanted a little bit of consistency there. But this is what we need to get a dining hall, and I think everyone's going to be a lot happier. We'll wait for just a moment more until they place down a table. Yep, there we have one. So now if we zone this as a dining hall... table rejected, not enclosed. Okay, we need a door as well. I was hoping we could get away without placing one. Need a door. And you know what? We're dwarves. We don't want that. We want a stone door. Oh, I did it again. You gotta click to type. We're already in late summer, so that's, you know, it is what it is. Two people are extremely happy. Oh, we got things growing. Look at that. Beautiful. Already made the door. So now we can actually place it down here. Then, the hell are y'all doing? I got into an argument with Amos Goldshanks that was satisfying. He feels satisfied while crying on somebody in charge. What a loser. He's a quarreler. We read about him earlier, I think. We saw someone that was a quarreler. He's bored after being unable to practice a craft for too long. He's uneasy. Doesn't feel anything after getting into an argument. Feels empathy while being cried on by an unhappy citizen. Why are you unhappy? He wants alcohol? That's the only thing. Okay. Now we'll make the dining hall. Done. Now, I think most people are going to get a little bit happier. No dining room. Why not? Should be assigned to everyone. Yeah, they should use it by default. It's because he doesn't own it. Is that why? Well, it's fine. They have a better place to eat and drink and stuff now. Alright, let's place down a few more things. And see, there we go. We have a nice little dining room set up. For the most part, it's not quite done. I was curious at maybe making some gathering places. Let's look into doing that. We need to... I don't think we want to channel. I don't know how this works. Can we do stairs on stairs? We used to be able to. Yeah, cool. Then when I get down here, set some stuff up. What I was thinking is fine. Let's do something like that and that. Ooh, but I don't like that because I can't do... I like symmetry. Got the thrones. We're going to request some doors. Can I just do... Yeah, just make a rock door, figure it out. Well, we'll have 10 of them, just on standby. Why are you so unhappy? Oh, we have more. Crap. I need to pay more attention to these as well. Some of these are happening and I'm not noticing it. So we have migrants arriving. Oh, did it just happen? Or did they already make their way to the fort? I think they did. It's okay. Almost as an expedition leader, someone's a stone worker. Magnetite, bituminous coal. Some of those work orders have completed. There's some things we couldn't make earlier. So we're gonna need more beds and stuff. That's always like a thing. Yeah, we'll deal with that as needed. So yeah, we have a population of 12 now. That's the, that's cave wheat? Yeah. He's got a meager study. Actually, let's check his bedroom. Decent quarters. It's not meager, it's decent because we engraved the walls. We made them nicer. What I usually do is I go down like 10 or so Z levels before I make the bedrooms. That way it's all like stone and you can make everything really nice. We'll end up moving things at some point. What y'all trying to smash? What's going on? What's your relationships? Is it Dobar? Are you the one that's banging Dobar? No, you're a long-term acquaintance. Let's take a look at the labors. What's the hotkey to get to labors? I know how to get there. It's Y. I know how to get there through other menus, but I want to get better at getting directly to what I need. So, do we have anyone else who's good at mining? That's the real question. He's an accomplished miner. I mean, we could just take somebody. Right now, we don't have anyone doing bone carving. You get to mine as well, okay? Even though we're almost done down here. Now he's going to be noticeably slower because he's not good at it. However, there we go. Magnetite is good. Bituminous coal. You can make coke, you can make furniture and buildings. The magnetite, ore of iron, making furniture and building. Cool. So we want to start out by making a meeting area, just to see what we can get away with. Meeting hall. I don't seem to have any options. You know what? I think the trick is you have to put certain things into it to make it a specific kind. This is a crappy meeting hall then. Yeah, everyone's just going to start gathering down here if they're unoccupied. Which is not great. What I wanted to do was figure out how to convert it to a temple or something. We'll go down here and we'll dig down like 3. And we'll make what I hope can become a tavern. We'll actually get rid of this meeting hall. Wait. No, this is how we do it. Okay. Temple. We need to figure out who that guy was sad about. Oh, we're going to the autumn. We're going to the fall. We should get a caravan at some point. Hopefully we get all the crafts and stuff. And Yeah, I wanted to check who's like sad because I haven't prayed. Just look for anyone. Just want to make sure those gods get attention first. Where is our... There he is. You wanted to... Yeah. Ubal. Alright, we need Ubal. New temple to Ubal. 4 worshippers, and he represents wealth. The Silvery Sanctum. Cool. Only organized religions can have recognized priesthoods. Dance floor in common area, 4x5. No one's set as a performer right now. Competent dancer and adequate musician. He's gonna have way too many things. Alright, now that this is ready. This is a meeting area. The dog just runs in there. You have an owner yet? Yeah, they're all like, I don't want to be in here. This stupid shrine temple thing. Alright. Now... let's try to turn it into an inn/tavern. Fenced spice. And there's like some dance floor. Goblets. We need goblets, huh? Who wants to be a tavern keeper? This bone carver, you can do it, I guess. Skilled negotiator. Or the weaver. We'll give it to the weaver. Performer. You're an adequate dancer. You get to do that. Okay. Goblets desired. And some instruments. So we need 5 instruments and we need 10 goblets. So that brings us back to work orders. And we just do stone or rock. These are all forge. Cup. Wooden cup. That's not really a goblet. What was the other thing? Instrument. Not seeing it. Let's go up a level. We've seen instruments already. Make instrument. We don't have... Okay, we need lots of things, though. I don't think we can. We need plant thread, bones. We don't quite have what we need yet. We're almost there. Right, the thing that's holding us off is we just are missing some key components, though. Right, what about goblet? Do you make goblets? Don't see it. We'll make this altar. We'll actually put that down in the temple. That'll be nice. Make a couple barrels. Also make a couple of buckets. And it looks like we have our altar, so let's go down here. These guys are... These guys are all hanging out of here, these animals. Do you not want to graze? I need to go back into that... There's that menu. Yeah. Do I need to set you guys to graze? Oh, they're all like, interesting. Okay, what was I gonna look at? Oh, yeah. The altar. Where is it? Would it be a statue? No. Not a workshop. Don't know why I went into there. Bed, chair, table, chest, cabinet. The offering place and altar? No. What I can do is... Oh, the altar's still being made. My bad. Yeah, I do need to set up a few tasks. Process plants. Do that, and then... We'll also Make some easy meals. We'll try to make like 20 of those. Here we will brew. We'll just leave that on 10 for now. How's this looking? All right, we've made the altar. Let's see if it works. Yeah, no access to statue. Offering. It is. There we go. Did I tile it wrong? No, I did. Okay. They all worship it. What are we looking at here? A slug? Why are slugs and ticks getting in here? Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hard... Oh no. Oh no, we're good, okay. Of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the sculpted paint is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Yay! What is this? Oh! I was like, why is it like a pacifier? No, it is. It's a babby. Stray dog has given birth to puppies. Hell yeah. Stray puppy. 0 years old. Cool. Superior quality bauxite altar. Now... I know what I was going to do. Yeah. I need the noble... Yes, Tustin, rabies are terrifying. They chop the head off, dude. The broker is the one that I need for the merchants, and we saw someone that was a good negotiator. Skilled negotiator and persuader and all that. So the bone carver is going to be our broker. Now he's going to need some kind of an office. Maybe. He's not complaining yet. I guess he's fine at the moment. Is this guy doing... Is he praying now? Because we got him an altar. I think so. Thoughts. Satisfied. Fondness. He was enraptured after communing with Ubal. Fortune treasures in a dedicated temple, which is what he's doing, yes. So, new romance, he has a lover. Blissful remembering sleeping in a fantastic bedroom. Raccoons are adorable, Tusk, but like anything with rabies is not cool. Alright, so if we zoom out... Actually, that may be them. Oh, look, the leaves are changing! Ah, it's so cool. The leaves are also falling. Yeah, those are seeds. Hazelnuts and all kinds of stuff. Okay. Outpost liaison. Wait, where are you going, buddy? Going to the meeting hall? Diplomacy menu is up. Okay. How many puppies do we... Oh my god. I think we have a lot of puppies. The dog has given birth to puppies, and then the other dog has given birth to a puppy. I think we have a lot of dogs now. Oh, that's where he was. Now we're fine. Okay. I want to get this tavern up and running. Got a timer going off in the other room I almost forgot about. The expedition... Okay, I thought I was muted. The expedition leader, Amos Limoltizut, meets with the outpost liaison. I'm your liaison from the Mountain Hones. Let's discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever, meaning he has no interesting news. Make requests for next year's caravan. They'll charge more for these items. I never really know what I want to get, to be honest. I always have a hard time with it. We can get an anvil. I don't know if we have one. I don't know if we brought one. So we'll request one. Chinchilla meat. If you ever wondered how many animals and different creatures are in this game, well, here you go. Chinchilla, peregrine, yak, bobcat, coyote, honey marmot. Marmot? Yeah, marmot, I think. Or, no, hoary. Wolf. Is it Crundle or Grundle? Flesh ball meat. Oh no! The hell is that? No. I'm just saying. I'd be nervous about that one. Prepared bugbat lung. A jabber. But we can't ignore the flesh ball meat. We get like some eggs and stuff. We can get some like chicken eggs if we wanted. And then grow chickens. You can ask for some instruments. It'll be okay, but I think we really need to focus on... We need to get, like... We'll get an iron anvil. I don't want to ask for crafts. But maybe bringing cloth would be okay. Battle axes, picks. Bring us drinks. And more plump helmets. We'll try to make do with that. Wait, goblets. What goblets? It was something relatively easy to make. Yak bone goblets probably aren't the most expensive thing. Wolf bone. Cave spider silk goblets. Cave crocodile bone goblets. Yeah. Alright. Oof. They're going to mark them up like 200%. We finalized the import agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. Iron anvils priced at 217%. Battle axes 203. And a lot of stuff that's all around 200% basically. Let's discuss what we are willing to offer for your crafts dwarf ship. A need for amulets and footwear is expected, and if you're able to provide some, the caravan will offer 185% and 192% respectively. This export agreement only applies to trades next year, not with any merchants currently present. So yeah, we need amulets and footwear. That sounds easy enough, maybe. Okay. And that's really... that's the main thing right now for the trading. We'll have to keep that in mind. The dead frog out here. Oh, we did have an anvil. Ah, that's fine. I thought you start with one by default, but I wasn't sure. Merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. So now we want to take a look at the merchants. Broker requested a depot. These are just regular old dwarves. All right, he's at the depot. We want to move goods to and from the depot. We have some amulets, so we should hold on to the amulets because we need them for later. A bunch of bracelets. Actually, I think we can make them just fine. I don't really know what they have, though. Ooh, wood opals are worth about 100. Sapphires are worth a lot more. 1,000. Figurines. Bauxite figurine of snails. Alright, what I'd like to do rather than move things is let's just hit trade and see what they have. I have an instrument. Little expensive. Lots of like wool and stuff. They have anvils. They have a lot of meat. Berries and stuff. Man. Some cheese. What is this? Floating guts, something. Okay. I was thinking, let's move some stuff here. Move our amulets. They're not all that worth all that much. Let's move them here anyway. Move our bracelets. Move the crowns. You guys like doors? A little bit. Figurines. A bunch of scepters. Magnetite's worth a lot, but we're not going to get rid of it. Okay, it's not great, but it's stuff. So we're awaiting 30 items now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mark all those for sale and then see what kind of value it gets me. And then we'll figure out something to get. Might be useful to take a look at our stocks. Our drinks, not great. Meat is okay. Still awaiting a few. Alright, let's trade. Mark everything, basically. Yeah, so they're gonna profit off of this. So I need to find some stuff to trade now, to give back. Or to take from them, rather. I don't want bars right now. I don't want gems or stones or chains or... Might take that instrument. It's pretty expensive, though. Definitely can't even afford that. Or that. Oh, we have a... That's cheap. We have a cage with a goat in it. It's only worth 70 bucks. We do have a hen. Like I said, we could do eggs. Pass on some of this. A lot of it, mainly. Bag has an item in it. I wish I could see what it was. So, yeah, I can't afford it, but we could grab just pieces of wool or something. Pieces of leather. Could do that. Remember, those are in the bins. Don't need bolts right now. I mean, we're gonna get attacked one day. Link's tripe. I think we had a decent amount of meat. Enormous corkscrews, that's for machinery. Okay. So I'm gonna go with the instrument. I'm gonna get this cage with the goat. They're still profiting a bit, so let's go to the drinks. They not have drinks? I thought they did. Oh, it's in barrels, isn't it? Alpaca's milk, yak milk. That's not in here, really. So I still have about 100 value I can work with. You know, I'll take the plump helmets. I don't know exactly how many I'm getting, but we'll try that. He's gonna profit 47. Hopefully that's good. Ah, wonderful. Thank you for your business. And then we'll move things to and from the depot. How do I just get everything out of here? How do I empty the depot? We'll say no trader needed. And we'll move whenever it makes sense. But we should probably move the alpaca, or the goat. The poor goat's just sitting up there in a cage. Where would it be at? At the musical instrument. Cage. There it is. Okay. Can we... No? Okay. Left click for recenter. What's going on here? A poet is visiting. We also have... Someone created a masterpiece persimmon wood barrel. Cool. I don't know where the barrel's at. It's cool to see, though. Can't complain. There it is. Oh, is it barrel or bucket? Superior quality. Oh, whatever. So the dogs have given a bunch of puppies. Merchants. Someone's become a carpenter. Some work orders have completed. Now I lost track of what I was going to do. Y'all get this goat? I'm just letting him do the thing for a little bit. Hopefully the goat's fine. What do we have in here? These barrels look like they have something in them. Bloodthorn? Alright, we need to make some more drinks. Actually, we are working on it, but we need to up that to like 20. Now I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna look for the poet. There it is. What are you? You are 29 years old. Very young compared to like everyone in this game. I guess, yeah, you're a dwarf. Proficient poet. Cool. I wanted to make this place a little nicer. Aw. We need more tables. At least we'll have one. It'll be a little nicer. Get some stuff in here. Let's take a look at it. The dance area is not quite as nice. That's why I didn't go as crazy on the tables and stuff, but I thought it'd be nice to have a place for people to sit. How are you feeling? Not much to say. Now, we don't really have any way to process plants right now. You know, we'd spot some. I think we need to unload them, but items being traded. You know what it might be? Hang on. I know what it is. I think when that's checked, that says keep it at the depot. If it's not checked, they'll move it out. Is that how it works? Yep. I think so. People just came up there. Oh, that cage is moving around with the goat. Did I make a mistake? Some migrants have arrived. Oh no. That's kind of a neat little map, though. I like it. Well, we need to get on the bedroom thing. A bard is also visiting. That tavern's really lit us up very quickly. I don't think I was prepared. Alright, let's work on a few of these. I need to take a break soon, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9, 10, 11. Twelve, 13, 14, 15. Wait a minute. Ah, I did those wrong. Fix them. That's also wrong. What did I not break? We're gonna be really lazy here. We'll fix things. There we go. Now. That's better. Okay. Now we're gonna need some stuff to match that. I think we have a lot of doors. We need beds. About another 10 beds should do it. We had 7 to start with, we have 17 now, so that should do it. Yeah, I need to take a break here in a bit. Getting a little bit hungry. I need to follow up on laundry. That's that timer I had earlier. Oh, I am paused. I thought I was unpaused. Sitting here like a doofus. So it does suck doing the one wide hallway here, because we have 2 miners, but they can only both work sometimes. Ah, we're getting... If someone will grab that while the other one's working on a room, that'd be awesome. There we go. Now they're kind of splitting it up in a way that makes sense. Because I kept having to, like, walk away. I don't like that extra spot there. Oops. Alright, so I think... What all do we have in here? It can milk animal, because we do have stuff. I think the next thing I was interested in was cutting this out, making a big one here. And trying to make use of that anvil that we have. A bobcat. Oh no. It involved a dwarf. Bobcat looks sick. Let's take a look at this. So my dude starts fighting a bobcat. Flying silver bolt strikes it in the lower body, tearing the muscle in the guts. An artery was opened. The bobcat looks sick. Flying bolt strikes the bobcat in the lower body, tearing the muscle, tearing apart the spleen. Silver bolt is lodged firmly in the wound. Silver bolt strikes the bobcat in the left front leg, chipping the bone. A tendon was torn. Another bolt hits the bobcat in the left front leg, fracturing the bone. An artery was opened by the attack, and a tendon was torn. Another one strikes him in the left rear leg, chipping the bone. A tendon was torn. Another in the left rear leg. Another bone fracture and tendon. Right rear leg, chipping the bone, tearing a tendon. And an arrow strikes him in the throat, tearing apart the skin. A major artery has been opened by the attack. I say arrow, it's a bolt. And then the guy is like, I have improved my archery. That was satisfying. This bobcat corpse is currently locked. Is it? Oh, was it something I thought was? Okay, whatever, we're good. We're good. A bard is visiting. Rock doors are completed. I want to go back into our area here and add new task, butcher an animal. What are you gonna butcher? Is that what I want, or do I want this? They start dragging something else here, like one of my horses or cows or something, or a dog. I'm gonna be like, don't do it. Actually, we can go to the pets and livestock. Like, none of them should be enabled for butchering. Especially not those puppies. Aw. Oh no! No, game, why? The goat that we bought that's in a cage currently feels guilty after being confined. No, I'm so sorry. I want to free you, but I don't know how at the moment. Wait, maybe you can do it from that menu. Aw, she has bad intuition, little willpower, a poor kinesthetic sense, and poor creativity. That goat makes me sad. I need to uncage that goat. Can we move this? I want to free my goat. Wait a little bit more. A colony of honeybees? We have a beekeeper, right? Kicks ass. I want to help this poor goat. Wait, where'd she go? Did something happen? Oh no, there she is. She still feels guilty from being confined. We're working with what we have. They ever butcher that bobcat, or they cancel it? We don't have plump helmet spawn either. That sucks. We need some barrels. Okay. Merchants are leaving soon. Cool. Lavender, jade, and ruby. An animal's grown to become a stray turkey gobbler. We need barrels. Let's go. We need it to make alcohol, okay? Dusk is still reading about rabies. Not good stuff, man. Yeah, they wanted amulets, right? We can make amulets. Make cloth. Got rock amulet. Yeah. So I could put a work order for... I wanted amulets, so let's make like 100 of those. That's a lot, but let's do it. They also wanted footwear. We'll figure that out at some other point. Now what I was thinking about in here was trying to make use of that anvil. Metal smith, forge weapons and armor. As well as most other metal. Okay, but these tasks require fuel. Do they? Ah, nest box. When placed, a female bird will claim the box and start laying eggs if one's available. The hive. Keep a colony of insects at your hives. A wild colony must be collected after the hive is placed, or a colony can be split from an existing hive colony. I know what I'm doing. We have bees out here. Dude, bees kick ass. So if you're a fan of... Oh, no access to hive. How do we get the hive? Might have to look into that. What did it say again? Oh, no, we make the hive. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So where do we make it again? Who cares? Add a work order. Make a rock hive. And I don't want to make 10 of them. Let's make like 4. And let's scoot these up in the priority a bit. And I want to do that because we can actually split hives and keep increasing our stock of bees. I'm trying to remember the name of it. If you follow, like, if you like Dwarf Fortress and the stories and stuff that come from the game, I think his name is Crud Smash on YouTube. Makes very good stories about this game. And he had one, I can't remember the name of the fort, but its objective was basically, can I make a fort that survives off of just honey? And very, very interesting series that it ended up being. Very interesting. We have made a hive now, so we're going to... Oh, a dusting of snow. It's getting to be that time, isn't it? Grizzly bear blood? That just happened, didn't it? Yup. What happened? I missed it. I'm really bad at noticing when these are popping up for some reason. Did we kill it? Wow. We shot it in the stomach. Tore open an artery. A tendon in the spine has been torn. Shot it in the left paw. Front left paw. Tearing ligaments. Tearing more ligaments and muscles and all that good stuff. And then it falls over. And then they're fracturing its ribs and tearing tendons over and over. And yep, there we go. Flying bolt strikes it in the upper body, tearing the muscle and the left lung. It's having trouble breathing. The bolts lodge firmly in the wound. And then they shoot it in the head, fracturing the skull. Jeez. So now it's got a jacked up lung and its skull is fractured. Having trouble breathing, it got hit in the lung even more. Its stomach, tearing its stomach. Ooh. Hit it in the neck, tearing the muscle and the upper spine's nervous tissue. Opening an artery. Tendon's been torn. Marksdwarf bashes him. I think the Marksdwarf ran out of arrows. What's going on, Boxing Elephant? It's been a minute. Horse twists the... Oops, I missed it. Lots of bruises and bones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they ran out of bolts. Grizzly bear looks sick. So it's basically bleeding out and dying. It passes out from exhaustion. The Marksdwarf bashes and opens up an artery. Jeez. So here's where the fight seems to be happening. Yep. And it is a grizzly bear mangled corpse. Yeah, I think mangled would be the appropriate word here after what just was described to us. I think I need to make some more bolts. That was good. Y'all should claim that corpse. Working long shifts, so I hate to hear that, dude. It's terrible. this. Yeah, can I butcher? Yeah, the task is already gone, so they canceled it. And I want to see the needs butcherable unrotten nearby item. Do we want to drag the refuse this way? We could do that. Let's chop down some of these trees. Gather some plants. We'll make a stockpile here and try to drag the corpses if we can. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that break pretty soon. Like I said, I'm hungry. I gotta catch up on my but I gotta finish my laundry. Forgot to do it yesterday. Push a little bit longer here. I got you, man. I got that hydrate. This music is so good. I'm really pleased with what they've done here. I mean, I had high hopes for it. We'll put refuse like right here. Oh, we couldn't do that because of water. That's fine, whatever. It's gonna bother me though. That's better. No, we'll put corpses, yeah. We'll put corpses here. That's what I want. We'll give it a little bit more time, and like I said, I will take that break and stuff. I'll come back, but it's gonna be like a long break. It's gonna be like I'll stop the stream and come back like a couple hours later. Because I'm basically not gonna do much more than play this today. Oh, we had bean vines. Yo, we have muskmelon. The hell is that? Where's this squirrel keep going? Okay, we need to get my goat out of here. How do we get it out of here? All that's left in here is walnut wood. There are no merchants trading. I know, but how do we get our goat? I don't know how to do it with this. Maybe I should look at the tutorial stuff, actually. I forgot about tutorials. Other food sources. If there's a river or pond, you may consider fishing. If the water isn't frozen, a worker with the fishing labor assigned will begin fishing automatically. You can optionally choose to designate a fishing zone if you don't want your workers going far afield. Remember, your workers do not eat raw fish. You must build a fishery to prepare them. Yep, we got that. It's possible to survive by gathering plants outside. Do this by selecting the gathering order, then draw a rectangle over the bushes you wish to search. Meat from the livestock you slaughter is a source of food. To slaughter an animal, you must first build a butcher's shop. Yeah, how do we do it with, like, one that we just killed as well? That's what I don't remember. Like I said, the last, like, 10 years ago when I used to play this, I would always play Fortress mode, and then, like, 4 years ago or something, I switched to like always playing adventure mode. So this is like, it's been so long since I've done a lot of this stuff. It's like, you know, thinking about RimWorld a little bit, like, okay, RimWorld gives me some refreshers or whatever, but it's also been a while since I've played RimWorld. So yeah, I don't want to butcher any of our actual animals. What I want to do is chop up the ones that are already dead. Open the creature's info menu. You can select ones that you want to butcher, want to slaughter. Note that some livestock must eat vegetation to survive. To keep them alive, use the pen pasture zone. Yep, to select a selection of grass. And click the add button to assign. Okay, I need to assign them properly. I never quite did that, did I? I was thinking about it, but I don't think I ever properly assigned them. Yeah, there we are. So what is this? A mule, a lamb. Is this? Yeah, there we go. Water buffalo, horse. Let the turkey stay out there. We have a lot of puppies. Usually it's the cats. You get the cat explosion, they call it. Didn't expect that tutorial to be the one that told me what I needed. Anything I want to look at here that would be useful? I like how there's a tutorial about handling aquifers. So aquifers are fun, right? They're underground water sources, you know, a little lake kind of thing down there. And they're a problem for a lot of people. Aquifers can block the downward progress of your fortress, but it is possible to bypass them. One way is to simply redesignate the damp stone for mining in order to build a 3x3 room around the stairs. You can then build walls around the stairs until the leaking water is blocked off. Repeat this until you get below the aquifer. Yeah, I've seen a lot of interesting things like cutting through a frozen aquifer, like in the winter, before it can thaw out. That's a fun way to do it, very risky. I never usually deal with aquifers, really. I go around them or I just don't have one in my starting area. We do have the bees hanging out, and I think we have that hive now, so let's get started on placing that. Still got to get used to the new interface. Furniture? No, it was workshop, and it was farming, and it was hive. Just gonna put one right here. Like I said, the Krug Smash video where he's like, he even made his fortress shaped like a hive and did some really interesting stuff. Oh, they just automatically did it. Cool. A honeybee worker. Did they just kill that squirrel? Holy shit. That cat just killed the fuck out of that squirrel. It just booked it right. I was okay, so there's a squirrel on the hive. Like, right here. And it's dead now. Red squirrel remains. This cat walked up to it and was like, boom, you're dead. She was exasperated when caught in the rain, and was exasperated when caught in a snowstorm. Let's see. Do you have any memories? No? Rip that squirrel. All I wanted to look at was like the hive. Install colony when ready, gather any products. Yeah, because then we can make mead and stuff. There are 12,548 live honeybees in there. Oh, they all have bees now. Cool. All right, let's go down a layer. See what we got going here. We are growing a bit, but it's not a lot. Definitely gonna have to work on that. Also, I need to fix up these rooms here. I think I got distracted earlier and I forgot to set them up. Don't be like me. What else are we gonna place down? We're gonna place down just doors. We'll carve up, like we'll smooth out these rooms. Help them all out. I need one door. One door. Killing me, Smalls. Make a rock door. Is it done? Not quite. We need to start digging some more out, like down here. Oh my god, they're going crazy in here. Yeah, I forgot. Let's put some more things in here too. Yeah, this whole like tavern and stuff, like this is kind of newer to me. Back when I used to play, it wasn't really a thing. Like when I used to play the most Fortress mode. We're gonna make a few more rooms like this. So, what is this? 4 by 5. A little bit like strip mining, I guess. See what we find down here. But we can also make use of these rooms. And it may also be time maybe time to start thinking about digging deeper and just looking for more material now. But I want to try something. Go out one more on each side. Actually, we'll go out 2 more. I have a reason for it. In case I want to expand this, I want to leave some room for it. Now, how big do I want to make this? Five. Center section. I actually might want to make it a little bit... we'll see. I'm interested in checking out some of the other types of rooms and stuff that we can make. I need to get us set up for more combat and everything. That's actually something I need. Can I make some bolts? Make wooden bolts. Let's do it. I need more than 10. Make 100 of them. And related to that, we'll chop down some trees on the other side of the brook. And while we're here, let's gather plants. I don't think there was much to gather. Nothing. Oh no, I'm still in chop tree mode. I was like, I guess they're dead for the winter? No. We're good. We're moving pretty close to winter. We should get a save anytime now. How are my animals up here looking? How you doing, goat? You feeling better? Oh my god, that's so sad. I mean, it's... Dude. She felt guilty after being confined. She felt hope after being released from confinement. She is exasperated when caught in a snowstorm. I feel so bad for the whole confinement thing. That just made it worse. Like, your livestock has emotions like that, and it's crazy. What are you? Oh, the lamb. Oh, I hope you're not starving anymore, are you? I screwed up because I didn't have them grazing properly, but a lamb should just graze, correct? Let me take a short break here. I'm just gonna go put my laundry in the dryer. I want to go get some food when I wrap up here for the first session of the day. And I don't like leaving my dryer running while I'm away, because they can catch on fire and stuff. So let me go get my stuff started drying. Give me like 3-4 minutes. And then I'll keep playing a little bit. I'll let my dryer kind of run. We'll see about getting into or getting through the winter. And then that'll be it. I'll come back a little bit later for a little bit more of this, because I do want to play more. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. You're back. At least for a bit. I hope we didn't process too many plants earlier. I've done that before. I'm sure I have. Yeah, so we're in a snowstorm for real. Native platinum, huh? Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? Now that we have these bedrooms, I didn't assign them, but because I was waiting on that door. Let's make the zones, but let's also... What is the engrave button? E? No, it's V. Or the smooth button. So we'll smooth everything out. We'll just get our workshop too. It's fine. Smooth it, you just do everything. Why not? Oh, we can do the floors as well. I forgot about that. Alright, so unfortunately there's nothing else to smooth out there. Get those floors. Yeah, it's just... This is not a great office, but he accepted it. We gotta smooth this stuff out. This is like the entrance to our, to everything. It's gotta be nice. And even better, we're gonna engrave it. We can do floors, right? No, it can only be walls. Oh, it can be floors, yeah. Oh, there's our winter save. Heading into winter. Had a couple almonds right before I got back. All my teeth and stuff now, though. Hate that. I think I should almost make more farms. I need to be careful because it's not showing the water now, but we know there's water over there. I almost want to make more farms just for plum helms. And keep them year round. Because we do need them. Alright, y'all did a lot of smoothing over here. Yo, someone's gonna love this bedroom. It's gonna be smooth and engraved. Oh yeah. We don't need to do the hallways, the floors in the hallways, but we will do the bedroom adjacent stuff. That's gonna make people happy. Also, what happened here? Didn't realize this was open space. And that's not a great bedroom. Yeah, we're getting snow and grass inside the fort. So we can fix that. We can go to build, and we can say... I think it's in build, or is it gonna be... in here? No. Floor. Select material. Where are they at now? That's one. So we can just put like a limestone floor here, basically. I think this was the other one. This is why it's nice to build a little bit deeper. You don't have to worry about little things like that. But now they'll actually cover that up. It'll no longer be open space. I just saw people walk in there. Yeah, that's the hallway. There we go. Cool. What are some of the engravings we have here? Engraved on the floor is an image of a millstone. Okay. Image of oysters. Oh, engraved is a Libash Alathbadok rendition of the Basement of Sands, a well-designed image of two dwarves. The image is the symbol of the sculpted paint, a dwarven civilization. Engraved on the floor is an image of Ubal Fortune Treasures, the deity of wealth, depicted as a male dwarf by Dodak Matbumrek. Ubal Fortune Treasures looks offended. Hey, we made you a shrine, bro. I was gonna say, the moment I saw that, I was like, I know that name. Another one where he looks offended. I don't like the sound of that. An image of two breastplates. Image of goblins, that's what you need in your bedroom. Alright, we got a lot of zones to work with here that I still haven't formally assigned, so let's do it. Bedroom, multi. If I do this, we'll just magically get all, yeah. You all have like decent quarters and stuff. So anyone that doesn't say they have like decent quarters. I think I need to swap some people around a little bit. The tavern keeper is also someone who like does other work. I think that's going to be a problem in the long term. Am I off by one? It looks like everyone has quarters. Oh, the really good bedroom is empty. How many do I have? Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What? Hold on, again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Someone does not have a bedroom for some reason, and I'm missing. I'm missing who it is, and Stoneworkers number 10. I'm very confused. Are people sharing quarters somewhere? That might be it. There are some people that have like, they're like lovers and stuff. That might be it. The bard feels enjoyment while performing. So what are the other things I was interested in? Something I've never done before, but I just think it sounds fascinating, is going to be a library. So let's double check some of these real quick. Someone's a woodworker, that's cool. Do some egg doth bomb wreck. Let's fix that up. Actually, is it Y? Yeah, Y is the labor menu. Wood cutter is not the same though as a woodworker. Yeah, I don't think I need to mess with it then. So let's make a zone here. We'll make it a meeting area. Oh, those sounds are from the tavern. It's a little quiet on my end, so it doesn't bleed into the mic. It's like, what am I hearing? It sounds like something crashing. So now we take that meeting area and we convert it into a library. The Palace of Lashes. Now, if we look at it, we probably need bookshelves. We need scribes are a thing. Writing material desired. So we need whatever that is. And we need like pens. Oh no, scholars and scribes are different like types of dudes. We have 2 people who are observers. So we'll take this blacksmith. We don't have any smithing going on yet, so you can be an observer. Nobody seems to have a relevant skill for being a scribe, however. Now, that doesn't mean we can't allow them to be in here, but just making the note. This creature is a scholar. Bookcases, tables, and chairs. That's what we need. Okay. So we'll say rock table. We'll up that to 20. Rock throne. Also up that to 20. And we need bookcase. And we'll probably go rock on that as well, because we're dwarves. 10 is fine. I'm making extra tables and thrones because we make a lot of them. But you know what we can do? Set the conditions. We can make this an unlimited order on the table. Instead of one-time order, add a condition that checks the amount of an item, change the frequency. Restart if completed, checked daily. Amount of items available is... That's not the kind of condition I really want. That's the properties of the item being checked. Change the properties. No, we need to adjust this a bit more. Ah, here's the condition. Amount of rock tables. That's what I need. Amount of rock tables is less than 10. So we'll get rid of this. Now, if there's less than 10, we'll make 10. That'll keep us floating around 20 spare tables. It's a lot, but it's okay. Now let's go back to the other menu. And change that to 10. We're going to change this to 10 and do the exact same thing. So amount of rock thrones is less than 10. We also want to, we'll put the non-economic rock on both of them. And I want to do that because that's valuable stuff, right? We don't want to use valuable stuff to make all of our tables. If I want to make specific tables with valuable stuff, we can do that. So then, is there another option here for what to use? Oh no, that's not what I want. Okay. Let's double check that. That's good. That's good. So restarts have completed, check daily. Restarts have completed, check daily. Beautiful. So now we've automated tables and thrones where I don't have to keep making it. And we're going to do the same with wooden bolts. We're going to say if there are less than... We'll say if there are less than 50. Then we'll make, instead of making that many, we'll just make 10. Same kind of thing. We'll just keep around that number. Rock amulets, we'll just let them keep doing their thing. And bookcases, I'm not going to bother with that. That's fine. You know, we need one more. We need doors. We're going to do the same thing for doors. So amount of items, can I change, how do I, yeah, I don't know how to mess with some of this. Type, oh yeah, okay, I see. Let's remove that one. Alright, I think we're good. Should have a little bit more interesting stuff going on. Also, I have a sneeze. Give me a moment. But we need to make a hunter. Alrighty, as I was saying, we need to make a hunter. I don't think anyone is set to be a hunter. And only selected can do it. So we're going to pick... Fish cleaner could be a hunter. We have a fisher dwarf and a fish cleaner. We don't have any furnaces. You can be a hunter. Is there anything else on only selected? No, so everyone can haul and stuff. Okay. Automated workshops, right. Automatically butcher carcasses. That should have happened. Dude, this looks so cool. Do a little bit of digging down here. What are we looking at here? Still limestone. Let's get a little bit lower here, you know, that's all. Seeing what we can find. Miracle line, I don't know what that is. I don't know what these onyxes are, like onyx gems or whatever. Onyx cluster. Let's just mine those out. I know it doesn't follow the typical pattern, but let's mine it out. We gotta get deeper at some point, right? Okay, so whatever happened to the stuff I ordered for the library? We actually have a bookcase ready. And if we take a look again, the library wanted tables and stuff, right? Tables, chairs, and bookcases, yes. So we're going to go in, and we're going to let them move while I'm placing stuff. Actually, we're going to take a look at this first, just to make sure nothing bad's happening. A bard is visiting, that's cool. Winter is upon us, we know that. They can't process plants. Onyx, galena, microline, petrified wood. Where was that? Oh, in here? Oh, that's what that is. Oh, okay. And we saw about the native platinum earlier. Alright. Let's do a couple things first. Let's designate... Yeah, let's do this. Down to elevation 38. We're going to first just let them dig the stairs. And if they break into something, then we'll readjust. Tetrahedrite. Or magnetite. Hematite. Alright. Everything seems okay. Seems stable. So now we're going to... do that on each one of these. Let them get a little bit of stone and stuff dug out here. A lot of limestone. Magnetite is good though. Hematite, ore of iron. Yeah, okay. You want to be careful about digging too deep too quickly. You might bust into a cavern and have to fight things that you're not ready to fight. Now, people have had time to make stuff. So let's place stuff. I don't want to select use closest. Never mind. Well, at least we have a bookshelf now. Might do an expansion on the tavern at some point. You want like a dance floor or something? That'd be cool. How's the bookcase? Oh, we do have another bookcase. We've got a lot of things going on. Those rock amulets are going to take up a lot of our stone, but it's okay. The bookcases, we're looking good there. We need writing material. Writing material. I don't know what I actually need for that. Like, paper? Yes. We're gonna say the same thing as usual. I got an idea. I got a couple ideas. So, process this into paper. And this is going to be repeated. Not what I want. If there's less than 10, sure. But we need to actually make all that stuff. Paper slurry glob. Plant. Mash plant into slurry. And do the same thing. I don't know what the seeds, why they would need to be so little. If they're less than 10? I'm gonna remove that one. So we make slurry, then we press it. But we're not satisfying the conditions because we don't have the paper slurryable plants. I don't know what kind those are. There's something else I wanted to do. Oh, right. So let's look up plant again. We're going to say... Brew drink from plant. This is one of the ideas I had a minute ago. That's repeatable. Amount of drinks is less than 40. I don't know why you do it when the seeds are like, I guess you don't want to make too many seeds. So we want drinks. And we also want food. Amount of empty food storage items. So we're gonna need to make barrels and bins and stuff. Yeah, let's start doing those. Can I do a rock barrel? No. I mean, I can, but it's specific type. We need to make some at some point, because if we're ever going to trade with elves, we cannot give them wood. They'll declare war on us, basically. They'll be really offended and they'll maybe declare war. Amount of empty barrels is less than 10. And instead of making 10 of those, we're going to make 4. No, we're going to make 6. It'd be okay. That's a lot of barrels, though. So we need that before we can do the plants. We also want a bin. Can we do a rock bin? Bins are one way we can store stuff as well. We're going to do about the same conditions here. Okay, I want to move some of these further up. The barrel and bin go way up at the top. Now I want to add one more for food as well. Meal. We'll prepare an easy meal, and I'll say 10 of those if it's less than 10. We'll do that before we mash plants and stuff. So we make drinks, then we make meals. And we want to start with... We'll do fine meals first. So we'll push these up above. If we can make a fine meal, let's do it. Otherwise, we'll fall back to an easy meal. I think that should be a good starting point to keep some of our necessities stocked. We're going to keep making drinks when we can. Then we're going to make meals. Then we're going to try to make paper, which I don't know if we're going to be ready to do that. We might need something different. Unrotten paper, slurryable plants. I don't know what kind we need to use for that. But that's a start. Should automate babysitting some of the food and everything that we have to deal with. Who's visiting? A bard. Snowstorm. Definitely starting to be covered out here. How are you doing? You're not doing too bad. He panicked when starving. No! I'm glad he's out here able to graze now, because I felt really bad about that. They were following around dwarves, and it was getting them... It was going to get them killed. They were going to starve. Okay, I wanted to open up another thing in here, however, which I never dealt with. No, I can't mark them for... How do I do that? Oh, they super did. I don't want to gather plants, I want to gather whatever's there. Not a hauling route, I just want to say, hey, haul that stuff somewhere. Citizens are you. That's how I can get to it. And I can be lazy by doing that to get back to the fort. I mean, there's other ways to do it. Tetrahedrite and green jade. Take a look at the green jade. some of this tetrahedrite as well. Oops. Wait, stop. Before you do it. Tetrahedrite, it's silver and copper. See, we need a way to separate these metals and stuff, and that's stuff I never got super into before. I think it'd be fun to do that now. Another thing we could do, we could build walls. So just because I'm digging this in like a terrible pattern and stuff, I could come in later and just build walls if I want to use this floor. I almost think now we should do this. Just carve everything out here. It's a lot of like limestone and stuff. We can use that. A Dwarf is visiting. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of pretty new stuff for me. It's been in the game for many years, I know. But for me, like I said, I haven't played a lot of Fortress mode since a lot of those features were added. The ability to send squads out onto like the world map and stuff and do raids and all that, I've never tried that. Left click for recenter and expand options on make wooden bolts. Made some barrels. What's this? Yes, a masterpiece Hazelwood bin. Masterpiece like items are going to be much more common. Over time, we get better at making them, right? And they become much more common. It's a Hazelwood bin. I see a bucket. Look at the bucket. Superior quality. Someone may have moved it somewhere already. Aren't you all growing plump helmets? Oh, we're out of seeds right now. Oh, shit. Hope I didn't screw up too much. I thought you got seeds when you use the plants. What is extract from plants? We could try a work order. Extract from plants. And just get a hint. Extract bearing plants. I don't think so. I don't think that's what I want. I thought processing the plants and using them would get you the seeds. We do have some here, though. I guess we already planted all of our seeds. Maybe that's all it was. I feel like I should look that up. I think we'll be fine for the moment. Hope everyone's okay out here. Going to build some more bookcases. That's good. We're going to build a couple... How do I want to do it? We'll start out modest. And I'm not going to double chair up each side. I'm just going to do this. Oh, we're out. That's good. It's good enough. Could be enough to help keep this place a little bit more functional, despite the fact that they have no writing materials. They need paper. I would also like to see what happens if I go to writing. No. Pen. I don't know what else it would be. If there is anything, it might just be paper. They might figure the rest out. Are you guys okay? Just kind of chill. Oh, my laundry's done. We're midwinter. I like to push to the end of winter. I'll get my laundry and then I'll go get my food. Then I'll come back here in a couple hours probably and play a little bit more. It'll be nice to survive a winter on here. Usually it's pretty easy to survive the first one. You don't have to do all that much. Still a lot of live bees here. We need jugs. Forge jugs, or we can make rock ones, because why not? Or clay. I mean, we have clay, but I'm just gonna make rock. Rock is easy. Actually, they should take low priority. And it's going to be... If there's less than 5, then make 5. We can see down inside again. Huh. We'll put that, we'll put limestone. Put limestone here. I got another one, actually. I went closest. It's fine. Be lazy sometimes. It's okay. Anything in here got like some suspicious openings? No? Okay. See, right now it's like holes in the ground, but that's not really what they were. They were tiny indentations in the ground, and we dug all this out. Oh, they used wood for that. I don't like it as much. What's going on here in the library? What all is happening? Struck some things. The Hazelwood bin. Yeah, he canceled extract plants. That's okay. Weather cleared, and someone became a carpenter. You know what? It's time for... Oh, you can carve a gap in a wall to shoot through. I never knew that. Time for the library to get a little bit of a boost. Like, everybody's gonna come running over here because, like, everyone's allowed to smooth and engrave. I'll actually do another round of that. Each time we do this, of course, it's a lot more because squared. This gets us a lot of limestone and stuff to work with, though. And they're going to get way, 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 way faster at mining, too. It's pretty crazy how it works. What are your skills looking like? Dabbling in a lot of things, but you're a proficient record keeper. Okay. So you've been mining since we got here, right? I think you were the original. Unmet need to pray. Well, that's your problem. I mean, I've been giving a lot of orders, I guess, but you'll pray if you need to. He's a rusty appraiser. Interesting. Grandmaster miner, yes. See, he's really good. This is the second one that I made a miner. And he's only considered competent. Oh, he was a siege engineer. Yeah, man, I tried to click on the cat right as it moved. Annoyed when caught in a snowstorm. No relationships still. What are these? Magnetite? I'd like to mine those out as well. Yeah, the cats, like everything has relationships. So, every single citizen, every single creature, have relationships. The cats, as we see here, I think they need to rework this menu a little bit. But the two cats here, they say uninterested in an owner. Cats actually claim ownership of dwarves rather than dwarves claiming ownership of cats. That's why the other ones say unavailable as pet. And the cats are the ones that say uninterested in an owner. But we got some dwarves that are lovers and stuff too. They've kind of formed their own relationships through this. That more magnetized tetrahedrite. Sometimes I just don't like somebody. And that's fair, I guess. Is this one, like, if we look at relationships, yeah, so she's a lover of the expedition leader. And we could see, like, there's her god. She worships Kathir Kerligikal? Thaltis Thaltig. So that's her god. We should make another altar for that so they can worship. Alright, we're in late winter, so once winter ends, I am gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go get food, relax for an hour or two, and then I'll come back and do more. Make the altar. And I'm gonna push this up as high priority. Like, I don't care about anything else. Get that altar ready. Because it's quick. I only need one. And I'm gonna make a similar thing to this. Let's look at the zone, though, and see what else we might do to make it better. We could put a chest in here, and we could put instruments. So yeah, we could make better... We could make better stuff, basically. 6 worshippers. Let's see, are you done making the thing yet? No. She's hauling, she's really slow. If we look at her skills, isn't hauling a skill? That might just be, RimWorld. Alright, cool. So the throne is there, or the altar's there. So now I can come in here and place down offering place. And we're gonna make this a zone for, we're gonna do meeting area. Accept. And then we're gonna modify this and turn it into a temple. Or, what was the name? I'll recognize it when I see it. Or will I? Oh no, it's this one. Shell healing. Oh, it's the god of fortresses. So here's what we can look at. There's a god of chaos with 2 worshippers. A god of fishing with 2 worshippers. A god of forgiveness and mercy with 1. A god of theft, volcanoes, fire, and the sun with no worshippers. Kanath Demon Dawns. A Mug the Autumnal Coast with 1 worshipper is the god of animals, plants, the rain, and agriculture. Nobody worships the god of rivers, oceans, and lakes. This Kathir god is the one we just read about. And they're the god of fortresses. We also have god of wealth, which we already have a shrine to. Nitem, 1 worshipper, the god of jewels and fate. 2 worshippers of the god of death and food. No worshippers of the god of earth, mountains, and caverns. You would think dwarves would be interested in earth, mountains, and caverns. So now we've set this up as a second temple for a different set of, or for a different god. And they've got a altar, however that works. A superior quality bauxite altar, and the new one we made is a well-crafted limestone altar. Oh, we got our... Oh man, I don't want to stop though. I was like, no, I want to do this next thing, and it was like, oh, the game's saying it's time. This is like the perfect time to do it though, because it's right in between lunch and work letting out. So if I gotta, you know, I gotta drive and get over there. Oh, look at this. This poet here is a visitor. And see, this is the thing, Tusk. Like I was talking about how everyone has, you know, relationships and everything. everyone. This is not a character that is in my... They don't belong to my fortress. They're a visitor. They have all the same stats and skills and everything. They have relationships and stuff. We can see here, like, they have a husband, they have a son, a daughter, a mother, a father, a paternal grandmother and grandfather, a maternal grandmother, grandfather, some younger brothers and older brothers and sisters and aunts and half-brothers and uncles and nieces and nephews and cousins. Like, everyone in the game has this. And she is satisfied right now because she just got better at speaking. Because she's in here reciting poetry in our tavern. She's a visitor. How do we get to the knowledge? Or do we not get to see her knowledge? Oh no, there it is. Skills, knowledge. And we can see the different poetic forms and stuff that she's familiar with. And we can look at a poetic form. We can find one that sounds like it might be interesting. Like, maybe the avalanche of coal. And we can read about the poetic form. The avalanche of coal is a poetic narrative concerning mining, originating in the lances of roaring. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. The poem is a single tercet. Use of internal rhyme is characteristic of the form. Each line has 14 syllables. The third line of the tercet must expand the idea of the first line. The first line is intended to describe the subject of the poem. The second line is intended to develop the previous idea. The third line is intended to teach a moral lesson. The rhyme scheme of the poem is AAB. You know what I'm going to do? You're not going to see this. But here in the back, I'm going to go to Chat GPT. I'm going to type this into Chat GPT. Oh, my new keyboard feels so nice right now. It's a poetic narrative concerning mining. Originating in the lances of roaring. It's gonna take me a minute to type this out, so bear with me. Alright, I have a typo. I realized I should have just, instead of looking back and forth, which was making it take too long, I should have just typed it all. I can type fairly well and then fixed any typos. Okay, so I wrote the description into Chat GPT, and I'm going to say, write a poem in the style of At the Avalanche of Coal. Deep in the earth, the coal lies oh, it's just going on. Okay, I don't think that's a tercet. Deep in the earth, the coal lies dormant. That's 14 syllables. No, that's 9. I can't count. I just saw the 4 held up on my fingers. I was like, yeah, it failed. I mean, it's fine though. Let's read it anyway. Deep in the earth, the coal lies dormant. Till men with picks and shovels come to dig and delve to find the treasure hidden. The coal is black, as dark as night, but when it's lit, it glows so bright and warms our homes on cold, dark nights. But heed this warning, miners bold, be careful in your search for gold, for the earth can shift and mountains tumble, leaving you trapped and in great trouble. So dig with care and always heed the warning signs that nature reads, and never take for granted the power of the earth's descent. So the description of the poem in game, or the style of poetry in game, produced this poem from ChatGPT. Pretty consistent poem. It doesn't completely follow the rules, but it's about mining and stuff. It's pretty fun. I was curious what it would do. Okay. So anyway, the whole point that got me onto this, like 5-10 minutes ago, was that every character, even this person who's not a part of my fortress, has skills and knowledge, and these are different poetic forms that she will use to create poems. Some of them are going to be more complex than others, too. Look at this. The Grisly Fogs is a ribald poetic form concerning the hunt originating in the basement of affection. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. The poem is divided into 3 distinct parts: a sexane, 5 to 7 tercets, and 3 octets. Use of elision, simile, and vivid imagery is characteristic of the form. Each line has 13 syllables. The first part is intended to make an assertion. The 6th line of the sexane is required to maintain the phrasing of the first line. The rhyme scheme respecting the full poem is ABBAAC. As a rule throughout the poem, the end rhymes don't generally match perfectly. The second part is intended to make a counter-assertion. Certain lines are required to maintain phrasing. The rhyme scheme respecting the full poem is BBB. The third part is intended to synthesize previous ideas. Certain lines are required to maintain phrasing. The rhyme scheme respecting the full poem is DDEEEDDE. This is a game. This is Dwarf Fortress, right? I love it. And we get the same thing with like dancing and stuff. You know, we have specific poems here that she has composed that follow these different poetry forms, and we can actually make poetic forms and all that. Here's the other cool thing that we can't see here, but in adventure mode, when you're playing it like a roguelike and you're just controlling a single character, you can do poetry. You can practice poetry and invent your own poetic forms and stuff, and then you can pass those along and teach those to other people. And that's where it gets really wild, because then you can play a fortress and the poetic form that your adventure mode character created might be in your fortress, or it'll spread to your fortress, or like you could intentionally spread it to an area where you then plop down a fortress or something, right? So it's pretty wild what you can do. But she's a skilled poet. She's a novice wordsmith. Okay. But yeah, that was just a cool little thought, a little sidetrack there. I might write down that longer description before I come back after my break. Yeah, there's a lot of these. But I might... Oh, what is going on? Hold on. The first line has 4 feet with an accent pattern of oh, hold on, we gotta read this. The Submerged Gills is a light poetic form intended to teach a moral lesson concerning rivers, originating in the winds of searching. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. The poem is a single tercet. Use of simile is characteristic of the form. A form of parallelism is common throughout the poem, in that certain lines often contrast underlying meaning. The first line has 4 feet with an accent pattern of unstressed, stressed, unstressed, qualitative, amphibraic tetrameter. Okay. I thought I was going to say amphibian for a second. The second line has 4 feet with an accent pattern of unstressed, stressed, unstressed, qualitative, amphibraic tetrameter. The third line has 5 feet with an accent pattern of unstressed, stressed, unstressed, qualitative, amphibraic pentameter. Wow. I'm going to just quickly open these up because they're all going to be on the recording, and if any of them catch my eyes, I'm going to have ChatGPT have some fun with them. perspective concerning current events. That's the mellow sparkle. The grisly fogs. The incenses of blushing. That's a short one. The earthen pine. The avalanche of coal, we already tried. The pregnant mind. That's a cool name, though. The first line concerns the past, the second concerns the current events, and the third line concerns the future. Chant of Lace. Oh my dear God. Okay, we're gonna read this even though it's lengthy and I'm saying I need to stop. I have to, dude, how can I not read this gigantic ass poem thing that a game created? The Chant of Lace is a form of music used for entertainment originating in the sculpted paint. The form guides musicians during improvised performances. Two singers recite any composition of the Queen of Amethyst. The melody has long phrases throughout the form. Only one pitch is ever played at a time. It is performed in the Udir rhythm. Throughout, when possible, performers are to alternate tension and repose. Each singer always does the main melody and should bring a sense of motion. The Chant of Lace has the following structure: an introduction and 3 to 4 lengthy unrelated passages. The introduction is very slow, and it is to fade into silence. Each of the singers' voices stays in the low register. The passage is performed using the Gost scale. So this is actually musical form. Yeah, that's what threw me off. It's not a poetic form, it's a musical form. Each of the simple passages is moderately fast, and it is to be very soft. Each of the singer's voices covers its entire range. Each passage is performed using the Iseg scale. Scales are conceived of as 2 chords built using a division of the perfect fourth interval into 11 notes. The tonic note is a fixed tone passed from the teacher to student. Every note is named. The names are Ibruk, spoken Ib, Ermis, Thoth, Tho, Thathil, Tha, Gosnang, Go, Libash, Li, Lakish, La, Asdos, As, Rotor, Ro, Nel, Ne, and Biban, B. As always, the Gost hexatonic scale is thought of as 2 disjoint chords drawn from the fundamental division of the perfect fourth. These chords are named Nikol and Ustos. The Nikol trichord is the 1st, the 7th, and the 11th degrees of the fundamental perfect fourth division. The Ustos tetrachord is the 1st, the 6th, the 10th, and the 11th degrees of the fundamental perfect fourth division. As always, the Iseg hexatonic scale is thought of as 2 disjoint chords drawn from the fundamental division of the perfect fourth. These chords are named Alak and Mabdug. The Alak tetrachord is the 1st, the 5th, the 7th, and the 11th degrees of the fundamental perfect fourth division. The Mabdug trichord is the 1st, the 7th, and the 11th degrees of the fundamental perfect fourth division. The Udir rhythm is made from 2 patterns, the Irong, considered the primary, and the Nokzam. The patterns are to be played over the same period of time, concluding together regardless of beat number. The Irong rhythm is a single line with 2 beats. The beat is stressed as follows. I don't even know how to read that. Well, no, it's the first. Okay, it's stressing the first beat. Where X is a beat, dash is silent, and the vertical pipe indicates a bar. The Nuxam rhythm is a single line with 4 beats. The beats are named Emuth, spoken M, Fer, Fe, Uvel, Ov, and Dalush, Do. The beat is stressed as follows. You stress the second beat out of 4. Okay. So that's a thing. Again, this game is wild. I love it. I gotta stop now because I'll keep looking at these and it's gonna get worse. Basically, what I was saying earlier though is like that musical form and stuff. I had a character in adventure mode one time a few years ago where I gained the secrets of life and death. I was a necromancer. I basically couldn't die. I mean, you can, but it's very hard to die at that point. And I remember just sitting in a town practicing poetry and music for like hours and developing new forms of poetry and music. And then literally like sitting there in a tavern reciting them and teaching them and stuff to people. That way it would spread throughout the world. So like Maya Adventurer has this weird small impact on the world where those kind of musical forms that I was just reading, it's so in depth. Those kind of musical forms get spread around the world, and it's because of my character. And it's things like that that you don't really see in other games. That's why I like this game so much. So spring has arrived. Nothing we can move to on that. We've made some jugs, that's cool. And we have a poet. That's not even the poet I was looking at. That's the other crazy thing. Like, here's another poet, and they have their own, like, different knowledges, perhaps. Actually, maybe that is the one we were looking at. Now, maybe they know about the same thing. I have struck Sard. Cool. Where's it at? Over here? I think we already got it. We already dug it up. Alrighty. It's right here, yeah. Someone took it, I guess. Cool. Microline. Alrighty. That's gonna be it. Like I said, I'm gonna go get food and stuff. Put my laundry up. Get food. And then I should be back on here in a little bit. Because I definitely want to play more. So I should be back on here in a couple hours. And we'll get another 3, 4, or 5 hours in or something. And then I'll go to work tomorrow and I'll be sad that I'm not playing this. I mean, that's how it's gonna be. I don't want to dig out this platinum. It's one of those things like I could dig this out and then put walls in. Let's mark that for later. And there's all this magnetite too. Yeah, it'd be a good place to dig out and then put our own manual walls in. Which we can make look really nice too. And then after I do that, well, yeah, we'll have some sexy walls for these shrines. I'm not gonna smooth and engrave these, I'll build our own. So to do that though, I'm not gonna queue them up or anything. But to do that, we go to constructions and we go to wall. And then we should be able to like engrave those and stuff too. Blocks creatures, but allows for fluids and items to go through. Some fun stuff you could do with that. Fortifications, block creature moves, but allow projectiles through. Yep. Creature movements, if I can speak. I do kind of want to build a bridge over the brook. I've been thinking about it for like the entire time we've been here, but we'll see. Alrighty, like I said, that's gonna be it. I need to save and return to title. Retire the fortress for the time being, actually. I'm not going to do it, but it's an interesting thing because this is a working fortress. It's not great, but it is a working fortress. Oh, I like that. We can see the music that's playing. Cool. I could just let this fortress still run in the background and go start another fortress if I want. In adventure mode, what's even cooler is you could start up an adventurer and then go to your fortress. And I think you can even retire in the fortress. And then when you take back over the fortress, they'll be a part of the fortress, if I remember correctly. Save and return. Oh, timelines. I like that. I really like that. Save to this timeline, or if you're not 100% sure about your save, you can make a new timeline. We're gonna stick with this. That's really cool. And notice it's talking about machines and stuff. Like, we could build, like, all kinds of cool stuff in here, man. This game is wild. Can't wait to play some more. Alrighty. With that said, thank you to anyone who showed up, whether you're lurking, chat, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm not gonna do like a proper outro. My streaming schedule's been all over the place lately. I'm figuring some things out. I still, you know, I'm gonna continue a lot of the games I've been doing, but I'm not gonna bother going through all that right now because if I say that I'm gonna be doing something tomorrow and then I don't do it, I feel bad. So let's just say I stream when I stream for now. So if you want to know when I stream, hit the follow button. Follow me on Twitter where I do post every time I start up a stream as well. Hit the notification button over there so you can get the Twitter push notifications if you care that much. That'd be the easiest way to catch it. And then of course, you know, with the Twitch thing. And then you do the YouTube stuff too, because I do post these on YouTube. Oh, look at that. By the way, Fmod and WYs, I talk about them all the time. Anyway, I do put these up on YouTube. They go live 2 weeks after the stream happens. So this will be up in a couple weeks. And yeah, but do all the fun YouTube stuff if you're watching it there. Like, subscribe, notification bell, you know how it goes. Alrighty. And it would feel wrong. I was going to say I'm not going to turn the camera back on, but it would feel wrong. So until next time. Damn it. I'm going to follow. It's like that broke it. Until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy, and I'll be back in a few hours. Take it easy.